Watching shadows
of the darkest dungeon.
Butane is bastard gas. Bo 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 bo. Butane is bastard gas, Bobby. Oh, goodness. Hey, I found a torch! We're on week 51 right now. We are nearing completion on the veteran dungeons, and then so soon we will be entering into the champion level dungeon.
Our estate was the envy of this land.
Hank's always dead serious. Hysterical blindness. Yeah, let's not have that. Thanks. The heck? There we go. Get in there. Get in there! Get in there! All these aliens got all these disgusting diseases. You're a little stressed, Vans. Yeah, you're a little stressed. I mean, you were there for the prophet fights. If you didn't see that, you were there. You were very present for that. Sorry. We gotta do the wheeled boss. The last wheeled boss. We have to do 2 Warren's bosses. Let's see. Something like you. Someone like you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We have 4 bosses, and then I have 4 healers, so I need to bring 1 healer per boss. Which of these bosses do I want the occultist? This one. So that means I have to bring a Vestal to all of my other bosses. You always fuck up your team composition out, Raffle. Any guides out there to hero synergies? I mean, really, you just kind of have to. I mean, really, you kind of want to have like 6 healers, right? Well, probably depending on how you classify. Like, really, I have 3 Vestals and 3 occultists, and I have 1 arbalist. And that's kind of a healer as well, sort of. Thank you, Saber. What's a full roster at this point? 28 characters, is it? Yes, that's correct. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Sorry. So, I mean, once you have your healers, it's really kind of your preference to, like, how you want to be arranging your, like, what are your favorite parties for X, Y, or Z dungeon, right? And, so it's really just, like, assembling your roster as it goes. Because, like, how often are you always 100% of the time getting the exact characters that you want? Not very fucking often. You know what I mean? So it's just, like, get healers, and then, like, get other characters in your roster. As far as, like, compositions go that are really important, like, making sure that you have your rosters for your darkest dungeon is, like, kind of good to plan out. And that can vary as well, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's not always this party or that party necessarily for your darkest dungeons. So, Dolphin has so many Man-at-Arms and Vestals. Man-at-Arms and Vestals is what Dolphin has. Yeah, I definitely prefer the occultist over the Vestal in most parties, but, yeah. Yeah, you're still alive, Pentrex. Indeed you are. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Yay, I can finally finish out the fucking guild.
But their knowledge lives on.
Yeah, until the occultist has you screaming at your screen. Fair enough. You just have an antiquarian addiction. Just a little bit of one frog with taunt. What's up, Calidor? How you doing today? Happy Tuesday. What is shaking? You think having an occultist is more risky than having a Vestal? No, not really. Like, if you're letting your characters get to like really critical amounts of health to the point where they could just like to where like if you allow yourself to get to the point on a character where it's like, okay, if this occultist doesn't heal good, then they're fucked. I mean, that happens to us sometimes, but we try to not let that situation happen like very often, right? And I mean, usually we're using the occultist as a dedicated damage dealer that heals sometimes. So like having somebody, at least one other character in your party, or potentially two that can heal themselves while you have an occultist in your party can be really, really beneficial. So like in our Cove party, we usually bring Man-at-Arms, Houndmaster, occultist, and Plague Doctor. And like the Plague Doctor has a little bit of a heal. Houndmaster has a very good self-heal. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff is good to have. Occultist can heal 3 times for 0 in a row. Yes, the occultist can heal for 0 3 times in a row. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like the occultist is going to be excelled more as a damage dealer than a healer. And don't forget the bleed. Okay, so like the bleed, unless it, the bleed is gonna happen less than 10% of the time. I don't know, man. Like you can just not use the occultist if you really don't like it that much. It's less than 10% of the time as long as they're healing somebody that's in their level, that's like the same level as them, unless they're healing a leper, and then they're gonna bleed them most of the time. But all right, it's going good, John. How you doing today? Like, he can't crit bleed his own people. Like, he can crit and then bleed them, but it doesn't bleed them for 5 turns, I don't think. I don't think that's how that works. Okay, so... Yep. What you need is a position 2 battle vestal. Wow, yes, that's definitely what we need. Absolutely. Make sure our skills are all set here. Yeah, looks good, looks good. You need to get rallying flare leveled up. Sweet. There's too much for 1 meal. You have no regrets. No regrets indeed, John. There you go, man. There's so much chili. Alright, so the Houndmaster is going to be set up as the stunner here. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, for sure, Frog with Taunt. Yeah, for sure. The Houndmaster is going to be set up for stuns here, so you get the Cudgel Weight and the Stun Amulet, and Vestal is going to get the map and the Focus Ring. Make sure she actually hits her crap. I'm doing fantastic, RCX. Thanks for asking. Yeah, pressing enter is definitely pretty helpful when you're typing stuff. Yeah, I agree. No, this is not. We don't kill Wilbur first. You don't ever kill Wilbur first. Don't do that. So we don't have anybody with like bonus scout chance, do we? No. Well, I guess you're gonna get the Seer Stone then. And Dun, 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 dun. Is the wounding helmet just like better enough than anything? I don't think so. You're gonna get a sun ring and a berserk charm is what you're gonna get, and you're gonna get a sun ring to go with that as well. Life is good, Calidor. There you go. I had never seen it before. I happened upon a Star Trek forum, and I saw people calling Chipotle. That was pretty funny. Thank you so much for the retweets, Tudes. Appreciate the Twitter support. Thanks so much for helping spread the word of the stream. Yeah, killing Wilbur is not the way to go. Nothing could possibly go wrong, right? Not if you kill Wilbur first. Nah, no way, nothing bad happens. All right, so we're going against the Swine King here is what we're doing. Do I need to put anybody in the sanitarium up here? I don't know. Could that anemic. Do do da da dum da da dum da 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 dum da da dum da da dum da da dum. Not a huge deal, but I'll get rid of that. Misses the spot anyway. Okie doke. Exactly, Frog. Yeah. Alright, no, I don't want to sell that. Alright, we're gonna bring a stack plus 8 food here. And sometimes after the stream is over, I still hear your little hum music that you do. I've implanted it into your brain sound. Now it's not going anywhere. Yeah, I'm sure there's a strat. Is there? Yeah, I don't know if it's a strat that I'm really looking to hunt for, to be honest. We'll be safe and bring 3 shovels. We could probably get away with just 2 though, but we'll bring 3. Don't need any anti-venoms. We'll bring some bandages for a rack of blades. We'll bring some medicinal herbs for food curios and for moonshine barrels. A couple skeleton keys. Maybe we find a secret room, and some holy waters for piles of bones. And then we'll bring stack and 4 torches. Good luck, have fun, do good, don't die. Kill all ally victory. No BS. No sound. It's too late. I'm already here.
My first attempts at summoning were crude, and the results disappointing. I soon found, however, that the type and condition of the host's meat was a critical factor. The best results came from pigs, whose flesh is most like that of man. A nameless abomination.
Nameless.
A testament to my failures. It
A
must
frog with
welcome to
taunts
B1K
just
Live.
subscribed. Can we get a bunch of wasps and hearts in chat to welcome him to the wasp card? Thank you so much, Frog with taunts. Always a pleasure to have you, man. Thank you so much for helping support the stream. Thanks for helping keep the content alive, brother. Appreciate it, man. I love seeing the twinge emotes. I love that. I love the Flowey emote. And I think the Toriel one that he has is really good too. It's just a perfect Toriel face that he made into an emote. I like it. Man. Why didn't he just use people at that point? I don't know. He probably just, it's hard to wrangle people down there without killing them. I think he might have needed them alive. It's too bad that Twinge got rid of his Mantis emote though. It was one of the few bastions of FTL emotes out there. I mean, now Frag has emote. Like, he still has his no humans emote, but he also has like loyalty badges that are races in a FTL, right? And then we have our Steven emotes, but never again the Mantis. The boss is gonna be over here. The boss is always spawning the farthest away. We're gonna go ahead and go this kind of long way. We're hoping to, if we don't get a scout here when we enter this room, ooh, that's a lot of shit.
Only the first test.
Then I'm going to back out.
Be carried home.
Not of the dungeon, but I'm gonna go back this other way. Nice. Cool. Show me potato salad. What's in the box?
Beyond
6
measure.
crests. Okay.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
We still haven't triggered the tutorial, which is fucking awesome. Man, I could give you 90% disarm chance. I think I'm gonna do it just to try and disarm that. Nice. Because you're kind of stressed out. Kind of sucks. I guess I could give this to the Vestal, really, right? What actions cause a torch level to decrease? Walking through hallways that you have not yet explored. Also, digging an obstacle with your bare hands reduces torchlight. Some enemy abilities cause your torchlight to go down. If you're walking through a hallway that you've already explored, it reduces by a single point every square. Much less. Okay, definitely want to try and kill that pig in the back, but I'm gonna go ahead and try and I'm gonna probably stun this one with the Houndmaster because that's gonna be easy. Maybe I should just attack here. Actually, like these two are the only, like, we could take a lot of hits from these cultist gladiators and it's not too big of a deal. Just don't give me disease, please. Thank you. I think I might even like eat a dog treat and attack. I don't even need to eat a dog treat and it's gonna probably kill it anyway. Okay, so we're gonna blind fire here. We could have hit the piglet, maybe not, but it's gonna put my speed up to the point where I should be able to go before this guy anyway, so it's not too big of a deal. Oh my goodness, everybody's picking on the bounty hunter. Alright, so I'm going to judge the pig to try and get it low enough on health to where my next hit should one-shot it, and then I'm hoping that the Arbalist goes before it here, and she does have 11 speed, so 8 to 19, certainly not guaranteed, but good chance to. I just don't want to take diseases, man, don't want to. I'm going to uppercut this guy, because to hell with him. So now he has to use 2 crappy abilities before he gets to go next, which is hilarious. Okay, heal up. Yeah, nice crit. Very good. Hell yeah, man. Dragon punch. Shablamskis.
Give them no quarter.
What? How the frick are you going first? You 6 speed so-and-so. That's gonna top off my health on my bounty hunter here. We'll kill him next turn. Just gonna make sure he's at full health. And then he's gonna bleed for 2 more. But you know what I mean. Like, he's gonna be at a good amount of health is the point. You're dead. Get a bit tentative. Oh boy. Anti-venoms I don't need. The others are gone. They were victims of a malevolent transformation. Now it's my turn to read, Wayne June. It's my turn. I was reading this thing because I'm going to throw it away. Their scales had rotted to soft, vulnerable flesh, slowly suffocating without gills. The worst was their eyes, close-set and forced to squint through fleshy slits. I shuddered, recalling the horrific and unclean warmth of their blood as I rinsed my talons. I nearly retched. May death grant them soft mercy. I don't need that. I don't need this either, so I'm taking it anyway. Crit scout. Crit scout. Yes! Yes! Secret room! Wayne June's cutting me off, man. I'm not cutting Wayne June off. He's interrupting me.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly
Alright, I don't think I'm gonna bother camping. before the boss fight, I don't think. This thing's pretty easy to deal with, so I'm not overly concerned with it. Really, I want to kill that stressful biatch in the back. But I don't know. I don't really want to get hit by that thing right now, so I think I'm just gonna do that. Credit for 17. Nice. Now I can actually hit the cultists next turn. Very good. 8 to 19, 15% chance to crit. Credit for 27. Like there was any doubt. There was none. There was no doubt. We're gonna stun the corpse eater again, or not. Wow, we actually had a 74% chance to stun him, but yo, I mean, whatever. That's fine. Getting all the crits. Okay. Please don't crit me and I'll be happy. He gets marked and a debuff of minus 40% damage. Not particularly awful, really, but could be kind of annoying if he hits me again, because then he can use his other ability, which will do a lot of damage to a marked target. I just threw this on the ground. I just did. Why is this here? What's going on? I cannot recall why we ventured on the land. Why did we leave? Mother Ocean provided all we needed beneath her tender waves. I will now return home, back to her embrace. That's actually the next page, oddly enough. We're gonna do the secret room as our very last thing. So we're gonna go fight the boss, and then we're gonna go clear the rest of the dungeon. It blew up the hall. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. What's up, Robbie? How you doing today, man? Happy Tuesday. And then we'll go all the way around the dungeon, clear the rest out, and then we'll end up at the secret room last. So that's the plan. All right, now, anyway, so I'm going to need to disarm that there trap. Oh, I wasn't looking. No, son of a bitch. I tried to go the whole game without, I want to know, like I was looking at the secret room. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Ah. God damn it. We're in week, we're like at week 50. Rip run, well. Better restart the file. Damn it. Man, I did a good job this time. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, man. Well, that sucks. Well, at least she disarmed it. I could have had somebody have a 100% chance to disarm. Okay, so I don't want to go into the secret room yet. I want to go into the boss fight, but I don't want to go into the boss fight quite yet because I need to re-equip an ability here. Yeah. I need to re-equip Rallying Flare on my Arbalest is the plan. I can't believe it. What's up, Cannon? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Fucking ripping pepperonis. Why do people always save the secret room? Because it's going to take up 3 slots in my inventory. So it's actually good. Like, technically it would be best to like leave all of the loot on the entire map, clear all of the fights out, and then go and do the get the loot afterwards, especially if you were at 0 torchlight. Just so that way, like, you can know exactly what you do or do not need. Like, okay, I don't know if like we have like 3 obstacles in here, so it's like I don't have a whole lot of inventory space, and we have fights left, so I kind of want the dog treats, right? I don't need these citrines. Like, I'm not gonna need these anti-venoms unless we have some random fight where I'm gonna use it, stuff like that. But I mean, it's just like you don't. And we also have a camp left and stuff like that. So if I go into that secret room, I'm gonna have 3 puzzling trapezohedrons. That's gonna take up 3 inventory spaces. So it's gonna be nice to be able to like drop my food. Like I'm gonna be like I want to like know like I know that there's 3 puzzling trapezohedrons in there. So I'm gonna be able to like have a key, food, and 1 other thing in my inventory, and I'm gonna be able to drop those 3 things and then pick up those trapezohedrons and the dungeon. So it's efficient use of our inventory. What's up, Swine King? How you doing today? Bit of squeal. Uh-oh, he's getting stunned. Oh, he resisted. Good job. So, oddly enough, the Arbalist is actually going... Well, it's not odd, because she's actually likely to go first, but it's just she has on guard or whatever. But we're not going to use Rallying Flare here. Unless, if he would have gotten stunned, we could have used Rallying Flare. But anyway, I don't need to use Rallying Flare, so we're not going to. I'm just going to attack the Swine King here. So we're going to get marked here with end these two, which is bad, right? We don't want to get ended. When you have two people that are right next to each other, he'll use this ability that are marked. I mean, he'll use this ability that he has. We haven't seen him do yet. He uses Obliterate the Masses. Does a shitload of damage. Welcome back, Scotton. To the two people, so we can like put them both to death's door, which is really bad. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stun. Yeah, don't attack Wilbur. He will screw you up. So so we're gonna stun him. He has 120% stun resist, right? And we have 224% stun skill chance with the equipment that we have. So I'm gonna mark him here, so that way my Arbalist, if she gets a shot, the Houndmaster, if we want to attack, and the Bounty Hunter can all do a extra amount of damage to him. That's the idea, anyway. What's up, Power Up? By the way. Okay. If he gets stunned, that's totally fine. It's actually unlikely that he gets stunned, but that's totally fine that it did happen. Alright, so we're going to use Collect Bounty here. Because he's a marked target, right? He is a marked target. We're doing plus 90% damage, which is great. 16 to 33 damage. Almost did minimum damage, which stinks. So she's going to get ended here. Now, because there's still, right now, like, there were two marked people, he could have used Obliterate the Masses. Wow. Okay, so he went before my Arbalist, which is possible, obviously, because it just happened, but it's unlikely because my Arbalist, as you can see in the bottom left, has 4 speed, and he has 1 speed. It's not likely. It's fine, because we didn't get put to death's door or anything, so nothing bad happened there, but that's kind of annoying. It's just annoying, that's all. So we'll go ahead and use Sniper Shot. Crit for 44. Do a buttload of damage. We have even on the Arbalist, we have a bonus to not only damage, but also crit chance on a marked target. So we can output a shitload of damage, which is great. Bit of squeal. So if she gets stunned, that's actually annoying. But she didn't get stunned, so that's perfect. Now, hopefully my Arbalist actually does her damn job and goes before here, because I'm going to eat a dog treat and just attack the Swine King. If he goes before I do, it's not the end of the world, because I'm going to be able to party heal. Like, these two will go to death's door if he uses his Obliterate the Masses. But I'm just hoping that doesn't happen, because I want to do more damage to him. So we'll smash him for 29. Beautiful. And I'm going to go ahead and use Divine Comfort here just to give us a little bit more health. Arbalist should be going before this guy. Wow, that is like insanely shit. But we're like insanely lucky for some fucking reason. I have no idea why. No clue. Yeah, I got nothing. Like, he went before my Arbalist again, but we got insanely lucky and he used Wild Flailing, which is normally... I don't know what the odds are, but it's got to be like less than 10% that he uses that. I don't know that for a fact, but it's really low. So he used Wild Flailing, which is really good because he would normally only use that if he had no marked targets to hit. This fight is just weird and stupid, and it's really screwing with me. I'm going to just use a Rallying Flare to clear the marked targets just in case something really weird happens. Okay, so now she's stunned, so now I know I'm not going to be able to do anything to this guy. I'm not going to be able to take off a marked target from him, so I'm going to mark him here, and then I'm going to have the Houndmaster stun him. He actually dodged it, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so we'll stun him here because I do not want him to get an attack off on me. That would be horrible. Okay. Man, it would be really great if my Arbalist would actually go before the Swine King. There we go. Okay, so now I get to use Rallying Flare, and that clears all marked targets. Okay, which is really good because now he has to use Wild Flailing. So yeah. Thank goodness we actually had something good happen there. He's actually really low on health, definitely within range for us to kill him next turn. So now he uses Wild Flailing. It can crit, which it just did, but it only did 18 damage. Like, if he would have crit with his normal, like, high damage attack, we would have been put to death's door, almost guaranteed. So, crit for 50. Very nice.
Cannot come soon enough.
When he gets that low, he just uses that bit of squeal, or that squeal that it hits the whole party with a stun, or tries to anyway. So it's really bad when that first happened, really. But Predator 14. Get judged, pig.
The enemy crumbles.
Is it sour cream and Doritos sound? Is it?
Killer.
I have a feeling it is. Fuck off! I knew it. God damn it. 20 little plastic containers of crit sauce. Oh Jesus. Non-sour crit sauce. Oh man. Nice crit scout, very good. That fight went fine, but like we got really lucky. I mean, I only got to utilize like our whole strategy one time. So, yeah, kind of shit actually that happened. But whatever. I could camp here. I don't have to. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna camp in that room or something. Ooh, we got ourselves a ghoul. Oh, I did not mean to attack the ghoul. That was a mistake. Shoot. Yeah, what I meant to do was actually attack one of these two guys, which would have been way better. Yeah, don't attack the ghoul. Oh, well, whatever. So I want to stun the ghoul for next turn. Really, like, the corpse eaters, the little leeches, are nowhere near as shit to deal with as the ghoul, because the ghoul can stun us with a high stress attack. It can stress the whole party out with that howl ability. This is horrible having to deal with that mamma jamma, so don't like having to deal with it at all. But I just misattacked the wrong enemy like multiple times in a row, so whatever. Good. Obliterated. Get that mamma jamma out of here. Heal the party some more. Really, I could have the Arbalist in the third row, but so that way she could use the heal on herself, but I'm not doing that. If my Houndmaster goes before the ghoul, that would be nice, because I could stun it again still, but that doesn't happen. Don't crit me, please. Thank you. Holy crap. Skull Toss is a real nasty ability. And at 0 light in champion level dungeons, it can like put you to 100 stress. From 0 stress up to 100 stress almost in a single crit. It's really horrible, and everybody hates it. It's a dumb ability. We're gonna target heal our Arbalist here with a nice little crit for 14. Is the Arbalist only useful in the back row? No, I could use her in the third row. How hard do you have to throw a skull for it to shatter on impact? Ouch. I know, right, Doc? Like, holy crap. That's pretty ridiculous. Get that blind fire going. You are very dead. Credit for 25. Very nice.
A trifling victory.
I don't need any of that.
But a victory nonetheless.
Do not need. Do not need. You just always see you play with her in the back row is all. Yeah, I think I should actually have her in the third row. I should have switched it right then after that last fight, but I already didn't do that, so whatever. Ooh, nice crit for 27. Beautiful. Ooh, piece of candy. So, this hulking Swinotar, when he's not in the front row, he can use like Boar's Rush, and it'll like can hit multiple party members for a crap load of damage. It really sucks. So I really kind of want to like get this guy. Like I want to get this guy out of the front row first of all, and I need to get this guy dead, and then I'm gonna stun this guy too. So I'm gonna have the Vestal, Bounty Hunter, and Arbalest all focus on killing this guy. And then I'm going to have the Houndmaster try to stun this guy for another turn, which we can. Have a good chance to do anyway. But I really want to try and kill this guy as fast as I can. And hopefully it works out for me. Okay, just don't... Oh, don't do that. She didn't even move. Vestal's like, what? Is that all you got? Does Trot Retreat ever hit? Yes. Or wait, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. But he'll use Crunching Backhand while he's in the front row by himself as well. Like, I just don't want him to set himself up for a Boar's Rush because it's just really that bad. At least in my experience, it's just that bad. Okay, so now we just have the hulking Swinotar left, so I'm gonna go ahead and, like, I'm probably not gonna be able to stun him. Like, I have a less than 50% chance. So I'm like a 49% chance with the Houndmaster. So I don't think I'm gonna try and stun him. I think I'm just gonna mark him here, and then I'm gonna have the Houndmaster just attack him. So that mark, the mark from the Bounty Hunter is just strictly worse than the mark on the nice crit heal. Wow, it's strictly worse than the mark on the Houndmaster, but nice. Trot Retreat only has a 10% accuracy. Wow, that's really low. Crazy. But I just wanted to get him marked so I could get some extra damage in on him right away. Now I can start stunning him again, and we even got a crit, which is just great. How are you supposed to play this game without being virtual encyclopedia of the mechanics? It's like, you don't have to know all the stuff that I'm doing. I'm just saying everything that I can. JC, it's absolutely not necessary to know every single little thing, every single little detail. I'm just trying to pass the information on to you as best I can. Yeah, but I mean, you just learn the stuff over time, right? It's not like you need to know it right off the bat. I kind of want to heal my Bounty Hunter. Just attack him. Yeah, you just learn as you go. Right. Nice hit for 28. We're gonna camp here, I think.
Intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered.
Inordinate exsanguination is not a virtue, Wayne June. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Yeah, let's just camp here for inventory space. We're gonna camp. We're gonna feast.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
It's great watching you and learning, but I didn't mean it negatively. Hard to form strategy is my point without knowing the nuts and bolts. Well, sure. Well, I mean, okay, so this is kind of like the whole reason that I explain so much of the stuff that I do when it comes to this or FTL or whatever that I'm playing, as long as I have a knowledge of it, is like, yeah, I think the same thing. Like, so like you start off and you like learn some stuff that works, and you figure out what you like to do. Just like with any game, like you just start playing and you figure it out as you go. But like when you get to like when you play the game like for 750, I think we're over 800 hours in Darkest Dungeon now. But when you play the game for like 800 hours and you've like had as many experiences with the game, then you can start to kind of whatever, like kind of you can actually like form your own opinions on things and whatever. And that's just all I'm trying to do is like, instead of saying like, oh, do this and do that, and then it equals results that are good. I don't know. I always try to just be like, okay, well, I'm doing this for this reason, and this is how this is what this ability does. This is what that ability does, and that's kind of leads into the reasoning why I'm doing it. Because like it's just like having an understanding of why things work the way that they do leads to a lot. Like having an understanding of how things work just leads to better decision making in the long run. So instead of just being like, okay, you need to follow this strategy, it's just, yeah. So yeah, I agree for sure. But I mean, you get it as you go. It's not like we fucking knew what we were doing when we started. Yeah, we do a lot of suicide parties, or we did. Oh, goodness. Okay, I don't really know what the hell we're going to do for camping abilities here. We already have our secret room, so how much do we really care about scouting chance? Not really very much. I guess that means I'm going to use like a couple of just good abilities. I'll use marching plan to get our speed up. I probably do want to prevent ambush, just because getting ambushed sucks. So I have 5 respite points left. I could improve the arbalist's damage, accuracy, and crit chance. I could increase the bounty hunter's accuracy and crit chance. Let's increase the arbalist. It does reduce her speed, so we get that debuff, but if I want to, and I do want to, I'll use the medicinal herb and I'll just get rid of that negative effect. And then I'll just use an encourage on my arbalist.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Use a key on the heirloom chest. I have to keep this last key. I don't need any portraits at all. I need crests and I need deeds, and that's it. Yeah. I need to keep this last key, though, for the secret room, obviously. I'm going to be coming back this way, but I'm not going to come down this hallway, so I'm going to go ahead and... I can't believe I triggered that fucking tutorial. I'm going to go ahead and just step into this hallway, grab this pack, and then back out. I don't even see an obstacle yet, but, I mean, we still have 4 hallways where we haven't scouted, so... Oh, this is my favorite one. What's up, Captain Ronald? I'm doing fantastic, man. Hope you're having a good day too. You know what? I think after we are like feeling like we're gonna be taking a break from Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, I think the next game that we're gonna try to run a little bit of is Super Mario 64. We'll probably start running it on the Wii Virtual Console first, just because. That, like, I have an N64, but I don't have, like, the setup to actually be able to, like, I have a capture card that could do it, but I don't have a TV that I could, like, play off of as well. But we might do some Super Mario 64 stuff, learn to run that. So that could be cool. So yeah, this is my favorite journal in the whole game, so we'll read it. We'll read it super, super serious and stuff. I am become vengeance. All cultists will feel my mace. Brigands fear my roar. I am outnumbered, 'tis true. I am starved and half mad, but as long as there is breath in my body, I will press on. I will wreak unbearable agony in those who would seek to despoil my great demands. And now they come. I douse my torch. I do not fear the darkness. This is my house, and woe the uninvited. Woe the uninvited. Cool, my favorite one. Whoa, I say! Super Mario 64 is really competitive, isn't it? That'll be fun to watch and see the improvement. Oh, yeah, it's super ultra competitive, yeah. But, I'm not gonna run it to, like, be like, we're gonna be #1 or anything like that. I'm gonna run it because it looks like a game. Like, the more I've been watching, the more I'm like, man, it just looks like such a huge... So much fun to run, and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I just want to run it because it looks like a whole lot of fun. Yeah, we definitely need to crit that piglet for 29 damage. Don't mind if I do. She does have an increased damage, accuracy, and crit chance, but she didn't get a crit on the ghoul, and that's okay, I guess. He is still saying whoa to this very day, Chainsaw Potato. So we'll get the stun on the slavering ghoul here. We got him surprised, so we know that our whole party is going to be able to go before it does, but 20% chance to crits on here right now. Pretty good. Doesn't crit, though. That's all right, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and get it marked so I can do a crap load of damage to it next turn. Hopefully my Houndmaster goes before it. We're kind of likely to, because we do have 2 more speed, but I mean, it's not guaranteed or anything like that, right? That +2 speed from the Arbalist's camping ability is really great. I love it. It's like my favorite camping ability in the game. All right, here we go. 28% chance to crit. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Crit up for 37.
Perhaps the turning point.
I don't need any of that crap. I don't need any of that crap. All right, let's go. Oh, crap. We got some disgusting piglets, but we surprised them, so that's great. Hell yeah, man. Give me the blind fire. 10 to 20. Yeah, we're just going to hit the one that we know that we're going to one-shot. And I'm going to try to stun the other 2 as my plan here. All right, cool. Because I don't want diseases. That does not please us. No. Not interested in the diseases. They're disgusting vomitus. Okay, what? How are you... What? I got like a bajillion speed over here. And she's still not even going... All right, whatever, man. Nice hit. Wow, beautiful shots. All right. She's like sitting here with 11 speed, like, oh yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna heal myself because I think my Arbalist is gonna go before that pig. Yeah. This is I'm that confident. Come on, Arbalist. Yeah. Nice. Get him and dead him.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
They can be beaten. Each of these sells for 1,500 gold. That's the only reason I'm keeping them. Surgical gloves I do like, but I already have one. It's possible that I'll end up pitching these heirlooms, but I don't know. We'll see. Nice crit scouts. Very good. Okay, so I have everything scouted. There were 0 obstacles in this dungeon. Don't need the shovels. Literally do not need them. For a second, I double-checked. I was like, wait, do I really not need shovels? There's not even hardly any fights in this fucking dungeon. This is ridiculous. All right, whatever. Can I stop getting you covered in vomit? Look, man, you're just going to need to step to the side. When the vomit flies at you, you just step to the side, all right? That's going to be the game plan, to step to the side. Yeah, let's eat him up. What's up, Kuno? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Yes! Thanks for the like and possible retweet on the Twitterverse, Kuno. Yep. Oh, is that the retweet? Yep, the retweet too. Thanks for the Twitter support. Oh, come on. Can we do it? Can we get 4 for 4? No! No, come on. What's up, Mysterious? Don't give me a disease. Don't do it. Okay, good. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Just step to the side. Let it hit the vessel. Exactly. You got it.
A dizzying fall.
Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna snuff the torch out.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery.
We're gonna get some loot.
And boogeymen.
Another journal page. Wow. Well, look at that. This is the 3rd one of the dungeon. The road to this damned hamlet is a tricky one, both to find and to travel. When it revealed its ruined face, I swore I had never seen such neglect. Some buildings collapsed and uncaring residents fidgeting uselessly. I went swiftly to the tavern. Others with similar interest had gathered there, and I was assembled into an expedition. We leave at first light on the morrow. On the morrow. On the morrow. Drop chance less than 1%. Yeah, so they say. I'm not interested in cultist scrawlings on human flesh. I said I'm not interested. I said I'm not interested. What the hell, man? Not interested in that crap. Oh, there's a room battle over there. Oh, that's fine. I forgot about that, though. Forgot we didn't clear that. What's this? Oh my god, it's a corpse full of cats!
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Yeah, I don't need all this food. If you collect them, they don't show up anymore, I don't think, yeah. Mr. C, the slide man. What the hell is that, Cannon? Oh, it's to the left, to the left. Is that what that one is? Okay. Woo! We got a shambler, boys! Yeah, we're fighting the shambler. We'll be back for you, shambler. There's a torch right next to it. Wow, that's perfect. I'm gonna clear this room fight first, though. Yeah! Do journal pages actually have any value? No, they don't. Oh, wait, this was my last battle for my buffs. That kind of sucks.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Good old shambles down on the farm. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, hopefully my arbalist. Nice. Kill it. No, don't do minimum damage. That's not what I wanted you to do. Definitely not. Oh, don't give me a disease, please. Nice dodge. Okay, so I'm going to stun this gigantic Swine Reaver since it hasn't gone yet, because I do not want... If it stuns one of my characters, that's going to suck really bad. Dude, I get it, man. You're going to hook me where it hurts. I got it. Kill that disease-ridden piglet. What's up, Failstar? What's up, Failstar? How you doing today? Kill that thing in the back row, I guess. Gonna have to take a hit from this thing now. You stepped to the left. You did good. You did good. You followed my instructions. Nice crit heal. Alright, cool. Alright. I should play the song you posted whenever you get shuffled. I don't know, man. Oh, he's almost dead. Now he's super dead. It's like being Superfly, but you know, not. Was good stuff. Nice. Did they have any mouth burning chili, Failstar? I bet they didn't. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have you use a bandage and then hug the dog. Because I think that we should be able to finish him off right there. Nice. Okay, so our Sun Ring is gonna do absolutely nothing against the Shambler.
Victories mount, so too will resistance. So
you're actually gonna be wearing these like surgical gloves, I think, against the Shambler. And I'm also gonna give you this Bone Altar bonus. Or am I gonna give you the Bone Altar bonus? Yeah, we already knew where the secret room was. Who do I want to have this? Probably, I guess the Arbalist is fine, right? Maybe it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So I'm gonna go do the shambler fight right now. The reason I'm gonna do that is like I already have all the rest of the fights done. I want to do the secret room last, so I'm gonna grab this torch. Like, even though I already have a torch for this fight, just 'cause I want to see if there's anything else in it. And we'll go ahead and battle Shambler. So, yeah, this party is really good against the Shambler, actually. We should be pretty good. If the Houndmaster isn't in the front 2 rows, then it's kind of bad, but it's fine. Should be good. Yeah, I know what the thing does. I just couldn't decide which character to give the bonus to. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Do good to die. Kill all. Have victory. No BS. What's up, Mr. Shambles?
Wonders can be found in the most tenebrous.
So we're hoping that they. Yeah. So I'm actually just gonna move the bounty hunter back. Like, that's actually pretty important because that's gonna allow the Houndmaster to stun the Shambler here. It doesn't put, like, the bounty hunter can use all of his abilities from the 3rd row. So, yeah, that's, like, great. Shambalon. What's up, Koopa? How you doing today, man? Vestal is just going to have to start moving back. He does have a plus 80% stun resist there, which really kind of sucks, but that's all right. Yeah, it's not really all that surprising at all. I agree. So I'm not gonna be able to really. I have a 24% chance to stun the Shambler here. So I think what I'm gonna do is I might move you forward and then mark with the Houndmaster, and then we have to take a hit from the Shambler. And this sets us up for like the rest of the fight for our correct positioning. Yeah, let's do that. So Houndmaster is going to mark the Shambler with his target whistle, and that's going to reduce his protection by 27%. So now he's down to just 6% protection, which means our Arbalest is going to be able to do insane amounts of damage if I so choose. I think I actually want the Arbalest to take a shot against one of the Clapper Claws here because they just get so powerful after a single attack that I just want one of them out of the picture entirely. But the Bounty Hunter here, look at this. We're doing 15 to 31 damage. What's up, guy on the couch? Good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday to you. Thanks for the follow on the Twitterverse, Chris and Frisky. Appreciate the Twitter follows as well. So that's like crazy. Really huge amounts of damage. 26% chance to crit there as well. Clapper Claw away. That is totally fine. How come I find myself hoping for a near party while every time Billy fights a Shambler? Oh man, don't say that. No, I'm all sad and stuff. Do we want to judge here? I could judge. Our judge is pretty good here. 5 to 11 damage. Does that reduce protection? And then the Houndmaster's just going to stun, and we get a crit for 6, which is the nuts. Just don't crit me, and I'll be perfectly happy. Like, I'm okay with taking a single attack from a Clapper Claw here, so yeah. But look at it, 11 to 26 damage with a 26% chance to crit. Pretty fucking crazy. Crit for 39. Hell yeah, baby. This Shambles is well within kill range. 11 to 20. Man, that's kind of tempting. Like, I think I'm gonna try and stun it because we have a good chance to stun it. Nice. We had a 64% chance to stun it there, so that works out okay for us. We're gonna judge the Shambler one more time, and we'll be able to kill. Like, if I get a crit, another crit here, like or something like that, then it's dead. But that like makes sure that, like, if I would have gotten just nothing but low rolls there, that we wouldn't have been completely screwed. So almost killed it just with that one shot. We can kind of see like the amount of damage that we're doing there is so reduced because the protection is just taking so much damage right off the top, right? So very nice.
The greater the glory.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory. Kill this Shambler Spore. Kill it dead. As long as we hit that thing, we're going to stun it. It's a bit on the it's a bit on the easy side to stun. Oh, it's dodging. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kill it! Kill it quick! Oh, for Christ's sake, it's gonna kill us all. Stun. It's stunned again. Shambler Spore is gonna murder everybody. Okay, its buffs are going way down. Oh, he dodged it again. Son of a bitch. Kill it! Oh fuck, we're all dead! Kill it! Thank you. What's up, Grease? How you doing today, man?
This expedition at least promises success.
I don't know, let's use that torch. Alright, GG, very good fight. And now we gotta go get ourselves a secret room. Secret room. Secret room. Don't need those books. What's in the sack? We'll snuff out that torch, then open the sack.
Indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
A glint of gold. Gold, I say. What's up, Olav? Yeah, easy fight, easy fight. When you can stun the Shambler, things go pretty darn good. I gotta organize my inventory. No fight spawn in this hallway. All right.
A fortune.
Very nice. Out on the road to Shambhala. Oh, I can't sing that song, but that's one of my favorite Three Dog Night songs, actually. Why don't they touch the sacrificial stone? Because it's got bad things that can happen. Like, just like I think it's like a little bit more on the good side, but it's like almost 50-50, isn't it? GG. Thank you, Puzzling Trapsahedrons, for allowing that to be a pretty profitable dungeon. We got 3 characters up to level 5. Oh, we got the yips. Ew. Gotta get rid of the yips. Yips are a bit shit. -5 accuracy is never something that we're interested in.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Alright, so what we need to do here is I'm going to sell that Ancestor's Bottle. So that way the next time we fight a Shambler, I could actually fight 2 Shamblers in one dungeon and would still be able to get the bottle and the Ancestor's Tentacle Idol. So that way I could get that stuff that's worth 7,500 gold, right? Right. %, stress. 25% purge. Negative quirk. 12% positive. Oh, plus 50% stress, plus 50%, 25 pure purge negative quirk. I don't know. What? 5,000, 25%? Okay, yeah, so it's 50-50. Yeah, that's why I don't touch it. Because it's whatever. I mean, it's okay. I mean, that's true that I don't have anybody that actually has Warren's Explorer, so I mean, that would be kind of nice. Maybe I could have done that on my Houndmaster or something. I don't know. We could use another focus ring, so we'll probably go do the flesh. The unstable flesh. Yeah, that's true, Kuno. Maybe we should start touching that a little bit more. Well, if our stress is low, it's probably worth it. Or if our stress is already really, really high, it's probably worth it, right? If our stress is at like 95 and it's like whatever, it doesn't really make any difference. We're gonna have to de-stress them anyway, so maybe we get a chance for a virtue. Mayhaps. I don't remember what the stress increase is exactly, though. I got no clue. I'm sorry, I'm so freaking yawny right now. Don't worry, it'll be gone soon. So I think we're gonna do the unstable flesh. Definitely one of the. It's like the worst boss in the game, but we're not at the champion level yet, so it's not like that bad. It can be really horrible though. It can be absolutely nightmarishly horrible poop. Absolutely nightmarishly horrible poop. Yeah, that's a thing that I just said. All right, let's see here. We're going to bring along. I'm gonna bring along a pennant here. We're gonna bring along the 2 hound masters, and we're gonna bring a vestal. One vestal. Not forgiven. Oh man. I don't have 4 hound masters to bring, Muncher. I'm sorry. Let's see here. So this Hellion is going to be set up for stuns. Or no, wait, I want a Plague Doctor here. That's right. Duh. I want a Plague Doctor, obviously. Yeah, forgot. Not bad. Quick Draw, Backtracker, Resilient, Ruins, Adventure Slugger, Night Owl, Ruins, Tactician, Skilled Gambler, Unerring. Doesn't really matter at all. Not a Vestal. Jeez, we're going to be stunning the front and the back rows against the boss in this party here. What's the most unorthodox party composition that I've used? Well, we use all kinds of unorthodox party compositions in apprentice level dungeons, especially when we have our torchlight up. Like, you could use almost anything. Like, you could complete apprentice runs with like 4 antiquarians and stuff like that, but the quad jester. What's up, Akafu? You could do quad jester. You could do. I've never used it. See, the problem with like using like a lot of these kind of weird parties that people suggest is like finding that in the cart. You know what I mean? And if we had like a file where we just screwed around with like weird party compositions, and then we just like used backer characters, so that way we could get exactly what characters that we want. Like I wouldn't mind doing like a complete antiquarian roster, right? That would be kind of cool. But there's no backer antiquarian, so I think I would have to mod the game in order to allow that. No, that should be do the party the other way around, Jawat. That's way better. Yeah, no. Oh, you do mean back to front. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Beyond the really early stages, pretty much anything could be viable as if you have decent levels and trinkets and quirks. Yeah, but I mean, it really kind of depends on what dungeon, because it's like if you're using a party that's particularly good in the Cove, that doesn't mean that it's going to be particularly good in the Weald. You know. We're gonna get our armor upgraded on all these doofs. I'm gonna decrease the cost, 'cause it's really expensive at this level even. I need more deeds though. A lot more. Which composition surprised you most from being a capability, from a capability standpoint? I don't know, like, I like double jester parties. Like, I think they're pretty cool. Like, double jester with, like, starting in the front and, like, starting fights with finale. Like, I think those parties are pretty fun, because there's, like, a high crit chance. You do a shitload of damage right off the bat. You can just instantly kill enemies before they get a chance to do anything, which I think is just really fun. And then, like, as far as the other two characters, you know, you can have, like, a bounty hunter or stuff like that. Or, like, I like having, like, the one party that we had that, we had two, well, there was one file that we had where we had 2 highwaymen that had wheeled explorers. So we had, like, plus 40% wheeled scouting chance, which was just awesome. And they were both, like, really good highwaymen. And so we'd have, like, a bounty hunter and 2 hellions or something like that. Or no, a bounty hunter and 2 highwaymen. And then a jester, or I mean not a jester, a fucking words, man, a vestal. Or I think we had a hellion in front and maybe a couple of highwaymen, and then the 2 highwaymen. But either way, we had the 2 highwaymen in the party, and then having like that many counterattacks is pretty crazy. It's one of the shambler commands. We have a highlight of us killing the shit out of a shambler. Just really, really good. Like, the party that we just had in the Warrens is really, really good against the Shambler. Having the Bounty Hunter, Houndmaster, either Vestal or Occultist, and the Herbalist. Because you could just get a single target dead so fast because you get it marked, and then you could just do such an insane amount of damage. It's either Shambled or Shambler. Both of those, both the commands, Shambled and Shambler or whatever, have the 2 parties that I'm kind of talking about. One of them has the double jester setup, and the other one has the double highwayman setup. I think those are really fun and cool. Although I guess, I don't know, maybe it makes sense that they work as good as they do, but those are like fun. You know what I mean? What's up, Moonco? I think we have all of our skills set up here, I would assume. I actually want Disorienting Blast on the Plague Doctor. Maybe. Do 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 do. You have 2 characters with both riposte activated. Do both counterattack if they hit the same one? Yes. Yeah, it only shows one, but they both hit. Yep, they both hit. I could equip the Plague Doctor with, like, you're gonna get the Blasphemous File. I guess I don't. I could have equipped you with Poisoned Herb to make sure the blight goes through on enemies. So I could just equip you normally, because I'm gonna want to equip you like that for the boss anyway. Yeah. So one of these Houndmasters is gonna be in the. Both of these Houndmasters are actually gonna be set up for damage. But one of them is not gonna need Blackjack. Oni Knight is going to be the one in the 3rd row. Otherwise, it looks fine. Yeah, I've actually like thought about trying to use like a double highwayman setup in the first Darkest Dungeon, because the riposte that you get against the shuffling horror is just ridiculous, the amount of damage that it's able to do. But the problem is you like really want a jester in the first party, or you probably want a jester anyway, so that way you can like heal stress more like faster and stuff like that. When you get to the point where the enemies can't do any damage, you can de-stress and get yourself set up for the next sets of fights or whatever. So, I mean, I really wanted, like, it would be, like, the only way to really set it up properly would probably be to have no bounty hunter in the party and instead have 2 highwaymen in the front 2 rows, which is, like, not really that great, I don't think. Because you do need a healer in the party. Just because it's too many guys that are too squishy and stuff. And if one of them goes out of order, then it causes problems. And you always want the Jester in the 3rd row with that setup, so, I don't know. Okay, Hellian's going to be set up for stuns here. So you're going to get this stuff. She's actually a worse stunner than the Houndmaster, but we don't care in this particular instance. We're going to give both of these Houndmasters Berserk Charm and a Focus Ring. Or Berserk Charm and a Sun Ring. I think the Plague Doctor is going to get... Blasphemous Vial and a map. That'll give us, with the light up, 75% scout chance. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't think I have any diseases. No. Anything else I want to get rid of? Diurnal, probably. If we're doing low torchlight stuff later. Alright. So we're going to stack plus 8 food. We'll just bring 2 shovels to clear obstacles this time. Last time we didn't even end up needing any. So against the boss, like, it has some pretty nasty blight and bleed attacks. So, like, I kind of don't mind bringing a few extra of bandages and anti-venom. So we'll go ahead and do that. I do want to bring extra holy waters for that boss, too, because we can hopefully try to not get blighted. But it's blight skill chance on the back 2 rows. It uses, like, undulating something, whatever the fuck attack it uses. And it's really bad. It's just very high blight chance and lots of blight and that it does and stuff. It's bad. So otherwise, we want bandages for rack of blades, some medicinal herbs for moonshine barrels and food curios, a couple of skeleton keys. Maybe we get lucky again and find a secret room. And we're gonna bring some extra holy waters for the boss as well. But then we can also use them on pile of bones, and we're gonna stack plus 4 torches as well. Undulating withdrawal. No, that's the shambler. I'm an idiot. What's the flesh boss? What's the ability that it uses? That's the blight attack on the back too. Because the shambler uses obdurate advancement, undulating withdrawal, and stentorious lament. Do you get more gold than normal on radiant mode, or is there a change between loot and the game modes? I don't know if you get more loot. I don't think so in radiant mode, but I could be wrong. And before I need 3 shovels. Well, the way that the Warrens works in general is that it's like quite interconnected, so you can kind of like avoid them
such a prodigious
if you
amount
had to.
of offal, nor could I rid myself of it easily. Possessed
Yeah,
as
the
it
butts
was
with the
by
butt worms, exactly,
unnameable
Vans.
things from outer spheres. When excavations beneath the manor broke through into an ancient network of aqueducts and tunnels, I knew I had found a solution to the problem of disposal.
Yeah, great. You just dumped them all into the sewers. You suck.
The thing is more terrible than I can describe. An incoherent
Nice crit scout.
jumble of organ, sinew, and bone.
So a boss should be in the bottom right corner here. We're gonna go for him first. Yep, the goal is to go to the boss first and use up those treats so we have inventory space, correct?
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Who's in here? Who lies ahead? Alright, let's try and stun these two doofuses. Nice, very good. You can stun this guy too, I guess. Alright. Now the Hellions. We're gonna attack the guy in the back row. Alright, that's not bad. He's bleeding for 2. He's not quite dead. We'll throw plague grenades here. And even if it doesn't kill it, that's totally fine. Because all we need to do is 1 point of damage here with the Plague Doctor. Oh, I should have used Hans Harry. Fuck, my bad. That was a mistake. Don't give me a disease, please. Don't do it. Thank you. Nice. That guy bled to death. Wow. That guy had a really good roll. Nice crit. Wow, beautiful. Nice. Yeah, we can try to stun this guy here. Not a great chance. All right, well, it's an okay chance, like a 60% or something. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna use target whistle on this guy, and that'll reduce his protection and get him so he's gonna be able to take a shitload of damage from our other Hound Masters.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Yeah, because we have a 204%. Yeah, so I have a 29% chance to stun it here. I don't think I'm even going to bother. Okay. So he's going to get 1 attack here. And after this turn, we could stun him again. But I think I'm going to be able to just kill him anyway. Don't stun me. Woo! The dodge. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, he's dead. He dead. I say you, he dead. Is Stygian just New Game Plus renamed, or is it totally new? It's New Game Plus, that's more difficult. I am bored. I'm probably not going to come back to this room at all, so... Oh, another crit scout. Very nice. Alright, maybe I will come back up here. Probably not. Alright, so I'm gonna grab this loot, whatever this loot is. What suggestions do you have for going torchless? I'm doing just fine with torches, but I get your ass handed to you in torches. You need to stun a lot, I guess, would probably be my first suggestion. Like, you should always, have, especially in veteran and champion level dungeons, you should always have a party that's capable of fighting the shambler. Well, champions usually, if you're doing torchless champion Stygian, like, generally speaking, my plan is to not fight the shambler. Like, if we randomly encounter a shambler in a hallway, which is quite likely to happen at 12%, I just run away from it and take the stress damage. Like, I run away from it as soon as I can, is the plan. New Game Plus did not get renamed to Darkest. The normal mode is called Darkest. There's 3 modes. There's Radiant, Darkest, and Stygian. Stygian is the New Game Plus. Darkest is the normal mode, and then the Radiant is like the faster mode that's slightly easier, I guess. Slightly. Also, moon rings. Yes, moon rings go a long way to allowing you to not die, for sure. I'm not even gonna grab this. Okay, it's gonna be easier for me to blight the slavering ghoul, and it's like way more dangerous than this guy, so I wonder if it's better for me to just like mark this thing and then just start smashing it down as fast as I can. Because I'm gonna be able to stun both of them with the Hellion on the first round here with this. Yeah, this is probably fine. Yeah, getting the Ancestors Scroll is really important. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of missing a lot of stuff. Like, scouting is crazy important. you have a 25% base scout chance. So that's even if you have no torches on. So if you can get like a couple of scout, like if you can get 2 seer stones, wow, that's like absolutely fantastic. Or even one, you know, putting you up to 45% scout chance, really huge. And if you can get the Ancestors map, that's crazy good. That plus 25% scout chance is really, really important. So like you should be trying to fight every single shambler that you can in your apprentice level runs. And make sure that you have like a good, try to get a good stun chance against them or as best you can, so that way you can get them dead right away, and to try to increase your likelihood of finding that Ancestors map, because it's just so important to get those scouts, because any hallway, any fight that you have scouted cannot surprise you. It doesn't matter if your torch is at 0 or whatever, so it's really important. Nice sprint. 12 to 22. Yeah, alright, so I think you're just dead. Yep, just dead. Perfect. So now we'll start attacking this guy. I'll try to stun this guy again. Maybe it happens. Maybe it doesn't. Alright, we actually stunned them both.
The death I enjoy.
What is Pitch Black Dungeon? Is it a DLC or something? Pitch Black. I think you're talking about the Pitch Black mod, right? There's a mod that's just like, it's just like a different, it's like a complete overhaul of the game.
Continue the onslaught.
No problem, that guy in the couch.
Destroy them all.
The light, the promise of safety.
Okay, we did not surprise him here. That's okay. Okay, so we're gonna stun both of these, and we're gonna try and get them dead as fast as we can. $20 damage. Wow, that's really good. So this one will just die on its own next turn. Don't even need to do anything about that. You're definitely going to stun this hulking Swine. Don't want to deal with that Mamma Jamma. Alright. Cool.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Credit for 23. Very nice.
Blossoms.
Yeah, I'm not. This guy's got 255 stun resist. Probably not going to be able to stun him. Just saying. So we'll get him marked here. That'll reduce his protection. Now I can actually start dealing more damage to him. Yeah, nice. Nice resist on the stuns. Very good. Nom, 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 nom. Continue the eating. No, he's going before my Hellion. Oh, you douche. All right, whatever. He's just dead now, so I'm just gonna heal myself. Yeah, I've heard that Bear Taffy does Darkest Dungeon stuff. I've never actually watched it. I'm gonna hope that my Hellion goes first here, so that she can heal herself a little bit more. Yeah, nice crit heal, very good.
Their cursed champion falls.
Cool. Got it. Is that Crit Scout? Yes, Secret Room? No. He has a very pretty voice. You should watch him. Yeah, I don't like. I don't have a lot of interest in watching Darkest Dungeon. I have enough Darkest Dungeon in my life. I don't need to. I don't like the way that I frequently will play games. At least like when I'm starting out in a game, I'll just like absorb everything that I possibly can. So like I'll read articles, like just read through developer notes or change logs and watch streams constantly watch streams and watch videos and tips and tricks, just absorb as much information as I can when I'm learning a game. But like once I've like I'm over, I've had a lot of time in the game, so like I've played the game for more than 800. I think, let me check what's my hours at. I've played for 700 and I can't even see it. What the hell? 797 hours. So I don't need any more Darkest Dungeon in my life. Do I have enough pretty voices in my life? I do. I have the most pretty voice of them all. No? No. Okay. Do I want to open up this chest? I don't know, maybe. I don't think I do. I think I want to do this fight without camping. I want to go do the boss fight and then we'll camp afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Nis. Is it Kuro? It's Kuro, isn't it? That has the greatest voice? Mine's the greatest voice, Kuno. Billy, I don't think you have the greatest voice at all. Shut up, Snarfy Chat voice. Son of a bitch. Leave me alone. We don't need to re-equip, do we? No, we're not going to actually use Hound's Hair against this boss in all likelihood. We're going to be marking a single target on it and then using Hound's Rush to deal more damage to it. Alright, good luck, have fun, do good, don't die, kill all ally, victory, no BS.
Squirming, contorting.
The best hair, oh bad. Thank you on the loose. The best hair on Twitch. So we'll start with a mark here. We won't use a dog treat yet because he's not doing any damage there, right? Yeah, you can heal yourself. You're already at full health. This is actually really good if these ones that are healing go now, because then they don't actually gain any health, right? So now I'm going to use blinding gas here to try and stun the back two rows. This one actually has a pretty good stun resist, but we did stun it because this one can actually stun me, and I don't want to do that. Wow, this is like absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Not using Hound Harry on the flesh boss. What is this madness, dude? We don't use the flesh. We don't use Hound Harry on the flesh boss for like ever. So all of these ones have already gone and healed, and it was already at full health. Thank you, Vans. I don't know. I don't think my voice is really the greatest or anything like that, but that's okay. I can do other voices that aren't my normal voice. It's fine. It's good. It's good. We ate a dog treat, right? Yep, so 17 to 31 damage here. The Hellion's going to be able to stun the front two rows and prevent the other, like, the next set of turns. Like, after this full set goes, the only one that's going to get an action is this one. And we don't know what it is yet because it transforms at the beginning of every round. But the point is we stop them from doing anything the next round, for most of them anyway. It was 183 out of 182. Wow! Yeah, see this? Like, that's pretty bad. That's a bit shit. That's a bit shit. But, yeah. And unfortunately, this one is the highest protection one that there is, but, that's alright. We're gonna still attack it anyway. So we stopped them from doing anything. We're gonna throw blight grenades on the back two rows here to start getting a lot of damage going. Undulating invasion. I knew it was undulating something. Oh my god. Thank goodness we didn't get blighted. I forgot to drink a holy water. I should have done a holy water on my back two rows. But, oh well. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and use if it bleeds here, since these two haven't gone yet, since they're going so slow. Yeah, that's a really bad configuration. That's still not a really good configuration for us. We could actually get put to death's door. We could actually lose our Plague Doctor here if this one, like, crits me again. But we get to go first. I'm gonna use the holy water here just in case something fucking shady happens. Nice. The plan is to have the Hellion stun here. Nice dodge, Phoenix. Wow, amazing. Okay, so we'll have one of the Houndmasters mark this, and then we'll start attacking that again. Then we're gonna have the Hellion stun. Nice damage, 29 damage, not too shabby. Yelp it up. He almost forgot that song existed. Almost. Almost. This is really unlucky that this one is there again. Really unlucky. So unlucky, I'm like gonna try to stun that third row. That's how unlucky it is. It's pretty unlucky. Oh shit. Ah, god damn it. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna use Hound's Harry here. Nice crit. Nice, we actually got a bleed across the board. Alright, come on, Plague Doctor. Don't fucking die. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I can't believe it. She has plus 33% blight resist, so hopefully that doesn't kill you! Thank you! Oh my god. Alright, heal yourself, please. If we didn't use that holy water, we could have very well had a dead Plague Doctor right there. At least we would have had a death's door check. So thank goodness. Thank goodness. The dodge is real, and then the crit is also real as well. Yeah. This needs to not be this in the next turn. Please. On a 23 health. Okay. I'm thinking... Alright, yeah. Should have it here. It's almost dead. Oh, shit! Don't you dare. Okay. We should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Kill that Mammoth Jamma. That didn't... It almost died just from taking its action there, but it didn't quite. Holy crap. GG. What an annoying freaking boss. That's what I'm talking about, you know what I mean? Like, we try to play as safe as we can and stunning those really problematic setups, but they just do a lot of damage, man. They do a crazy amount of damage. It's pretty bad sometimes. I'm gonna step into this hallway. But it's a stack of books, so I don't need that. We're gonna back up. I'm not even gonna clear out that obstacle. What was this thing again? Okay, it's books. We still haven't found a secret room yet, so I'm kind of tempted to just use like an anti-venom here. And we don't need anti-venoms
with loot are often low on supplies
in the rest of the dungeon, so we'll just do that. Nah, we're not burning the books. That's not a good idea. I'm gonna camp in this room, I think. I want to do this one fight without camping. Alright. Who's this? Ah, it's a ghoul! Oh, dang it! Yeah, let's try and kill the ghoul right away. So we're gonna have the Hellion stun the front two rows here, is the plan. And the Houndmasters can kill the ghoul right away. Get one attack, ghoul. Make it a good one. That's not bad. Didn't get the bleed though, so not too bad here. Not too shabby. I think it's actually better now to just mark this guy and then attack him as well, because he's actually going to get an attack this turn, and if we do that kind of damage, we can actually just get it dead. Here. Nice. It's actually just dead. Wow, that's perfect. Wow, this is great. Great fight. Hopefully my Houndmasters go before this one, so I can just heal myself here. That was a really good fight. Hug the dog. Heal yourself a minuscule amount. Nice.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Probably not the turning point. It's worth 1,500 gold. I'm gonna camp in here. Okay. I'm gonna give myself a higher scout chance, so that way we can hopefully find our secret room, if there is one.
Steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Have you hugged your dog today? You gotta hug your dogs. We're gonna prevent ambush and then increase our scout chance by 50%. And that way, hopefully, we can get our cool dungeon uncovered here pretty easily. Four respite points left. Could oh, we don't have your self-medicate ability. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, now you have a happy dog. Yeah, let's just use this. Then we have one respite point left. We'll give you a higher disease resist, I guess. Okay, so the question is, do we go down here and try and get the scouts? If we have a fight, both in the hallway and in this room here as well, that's going to kind of suck for getting our scouts done. So I think I'm actually more leaning towards going up this way. Oh god. Do not make your poor dog fight in Darkest Dungeon. Don't do that. You have to go with it too. We have a 95% disarm chance on the Houndmasters here. Nice crit scout. No secret room yet. Torch above 75. Let's go. Swine Marauder. Oh, it's a Swine Marcher. I don't know why I thought I said. I thought I read Swine Marauder, not Swine Marcher. Well, it's dead. Whatever it is.
The enemy crumbles.
Have you heal yourself? Like, I don't have much point in trying to blight this thing. It's kind of got 120% blight resistance, so I don't think it's gonna go through. I'm doing fantastic. Yo, how you doing today? Happy Tuesday. All right. 11 to 19. Eat it up. Getting there. Getting there. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stun it there either. What are the odds that I blight it? 29% chance. Yeah, I think I'll just stick with healing my own guy. Thanks. You're doing fantastic. Awesome. Ah, don't crit. Ah, you're a real jerkosaurus.
The bigger the beast.
You crit, I crit. You crit, I crit. That's how it goes.
Be wary.
triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
A dizzying fall. Oh, I don't know about that, Wayne June. Oh, no crit scouts. Son of a bee. All these stacks of books, man. We've never seen a rack of blades our entire life. Yeah, we definitely want to try and kill that disgusting pig in the back. I'm not interested in its nasty diseases, so we're like overkilling it there by a lot, but if we end up getting a disease right at the end of the dungeon, it's kind of crap. I don't have to get rid of a disease. It's gross. Just stun that stupid thing. So I really don't have anything better for the Plague Doctor to try and do. I'll mark this thing, mark this thing, so I can do a whole bunch of damage to it. 16 to 29. Don't mind if I do. Minimum damage! Come on. It's a Jerkosaurus Rex. Yeah. It's not a witch doctor! Oh my goodness. That was a pig! It wasn't even a doctor! It wasn't even a witch! I think you were fed misinformation if that was your wife, Fair Gamer. I think you might have been under some sort of spell or something. Maybe it was a really good witch doctor. Yeah, diseases do not please us, I'll tell you that. Credit for 43!
Size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Oh, the Plague Doctor. Oh, I got it. But it's a Plague Doctor, not a Witch Doctor. I see. I see.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
BillyWitchDoctor.com. Crit Scout. Crit. No! No! Come on! Rise, chicken. Rise. came out of lurk just for that joke. It's all right. We'll let it slide.
If only
I'm not even looking at that journal page.
Otherworldly corruption.
Yeah, we've only had 2 deaths, and I don't think you or either of them, Kyokyo. It's I am Sofa King Stew Pid. We can still get the secret room. Oh, it's I am Weetod did. That's right, I forgot. Ah, I fucked it up. Oh well. Alright. I should be able to kill this Enchantress in the back here pretty easy. So we'll throw out some blights and... Alright, this is actually a really good time to use Hound's Harry, because I just needed to do a little bit more damage. And that works perfect. I thought it was the Sofa King one. Yeah, now I'm in me and Bear Gamer. We're in the same place now. We're in the feels bad man corner together. You can just attack this guy. Goodbye, Bone Rabble. Goodbye, Bone Rabble.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
So too will resistance. Why
Waiting to be
did we get that? Secret room. God damn it. terrible. Well, I know I don't need the shovel anymore. I mean, there's the one obstacle, but I don't need to get rid of it. Alright. That's like 4 stacks of books. Sucks. What am I supposed to do with these books? Well, it was nice knowing you guys. Ripping pepperonis. 5 stacks of books? Jesus, this is terrible. It's alright, we got Hound's Harry. Oh, that one in the back's gonna live now. Oh, shit. It's nice knowing you, though.
Annihilated. Destroyed.
We got one attack from a single spider here. Ripping pepperonis. Oh, God. Well, we're dead.
Palpable fear.
Spider killed everybody. Nice crit heal. Wow, cool. A little bit of stress relief. Better than nothing. Maybe we get lucky and the Hellion gets to go before the spider. So that way I can heal myself. Because I do have one more fight left in the dungeon. Or actually 2. I want to do both of those fights. Alright.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
We'll get this buff going on one of my Houndmasters. Extra damage, accuracy, and crit chance. I just want to see what this curio is because I forgot to get it out of the way. That's an heirloom chest. Alright, fine. Whatever, man.
Glittering gold.
I don't need those. I need portraits.
Paid for in blood.
Paid for in blood. Let's go. Let's go this way. Yeah, you're getting hungry. That's fine. Oh, look, a pile of bones. Another journal page. How many journal pages have we gotten? I already read this one too. Oh my god. Whatever. Stuff out the torch. Let's do this fight.
Much worse than mere trickery.
I forgot to burn those books again. I don't have any torches. What am I, made of torches here? No. We ain't got torches lying around. Oh crap. Our accuracy is reduced. I'm gonna throw blight grenades here and hope that they go through. They do go through. That's cool. Because I don't have the Sun Ring active, we actually just have less accuracy than usual because we have the Berserk Charm equipped.
Blurred vision. The
Well,
end approaches.
well, we're dead. Oh god, all the stress. You're fine, Hellion. Calm down. Use that Hound's Harry, please. Thank you. Don't crit me, bro. Thank you. Can I go with my Hellion now? Is it my Hellion's turn yet? Thank you. Jeez. Alright, hopefully I get one of these guys to go. Okay, attack the back row, please. Thank you. Woo! Alright. So now that one's dead. So now I just need to attack that one. Okay. We're okay. We didn't get any diseases. Just got a little bit of stress. A little bit. That's the new Darkest Dungeon recipe. All right. Pig fat plus torch. Let's do it. How you doing today, Musu? Yeah, we can just straight up attack here. I think that's fine. Woo! Nice crit for 16. We didn't need the crit, but I mean the crit's great. Cool. Works out mighty fine.
Success so clearly in view. Or
What's
is it
this?
merely a trick of the light?
Why? Stop giving me these. The assault was overwhelming, with Cuthbert slain and Bullion fell, and I was driven by rage. I leapt and drove my axe into the creature's many eyes. Purple ichor splashed my face, and my very soul shook as it bellowed. The only thing I can recall after was falling swiftly into blackness. Would a full vessel or full occultist run be possible? Like, yeah, sure. Why not? Go for it. Like, you mean from beginning to end? That doesn't sound like it'd be very fun. But like a full, like actually, like quad Vestals is pretty hilarious, or at least triple Vestals, because you can use their, like the Vestals have an ability that like gives other holy characters like plus protection and plus, they're like reduced stress, so you can get it so like that, like each of the Vestals all get this like really good buff on them for like after camping. It's pretty good. Just one dungeon? Oh yeah, sure. That would work fine. Who's this? Is this Shambler? 6% chance or 8% chance. Ah, you're not a Shambler at all. You're no Shambler. You're no Shambler at all. Let's kill that stress-dealing Mamma Jamma, and then we'll stun up the large corpse eater. Alright, let's go for the 29% chance. Oh, man. Get this large corpse eater dead. Our chance to stun it is still way better than our chance to blight it, so we'll definitely throw the blight on it, or throw the stun. 54% chance to stun it there, so we got it. It's fine. It'll die slowly. Get the blight! Can I get one? Oh, man. Alright. Crit number 15. Very nice. Alright, that's the last fight.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, it's a little bit shambly. Quit making kissy faces at you, corpse eater. Yeah, it is. It's really pretty close, right? Like just right up in the front there. Got a lot of crests. Got a lot of characters level 5. Unholy Slayer. Replace Backtracker. Cool. Fear of Eldritch. Gotta get rid of that. Gotta get rid of that scurvy.
I see something long absent in the sunken faces of
still no Wolf.
A glimmer of hope.
Still no Wolf. Now we have 3 focus rings, which is nice. What's in here? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Stupid. You so stupid. Two bosses remaining at our veteran levels. They changed the art on Necromancer's Collar. Now it has this like blue hue to it. I don't think it had that before, did it? Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Do you prioritize upgrading the trinket vendor? I do. It's not as good as it used to be, Frog with Taunt, because it used to like the way that it used to work is like there was just as likely to have rare and very rare trinkets as it was like common trinkets. But now that's not the case. It's much more weighted towards the common stuff, so it's not as good, but I still upgrade it because you can get really lucky and find sun rings and moon rings in there and whatnot, so it's really good. Down, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Where's my grave robber? There's Failstar. There he is. The Manslayer is really nice against this boss. Really happy with that. Found 3 moon rings at the vendor on your torchless file. Totally kept me in the game. Yeah, that's pretty bananas, Lemel, for sure. Ah, interesting, Kyokyo. Still got your little Antikyrian? Yeah, Kuno. We ran Kuno as a level 0 Antikyrian against a veteran level boss. just to showcase how powerful the Antikyrian leper combo in the front 2 rows in the Cove is. Yeah, it works really great. It's really good. Dum da da do 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 do. Da 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 da. You saw it with the leper. Oh, well, you were here. Oh, but yeah, we still have that Antikyrian. How does that combo work? So you use the leper in the front row and the Antikyrian in the second row, and then you use the Antikyrian's force guard ability, so that basically in the Cove, all of the enemies attack your front 2 rows that are... If the enemies in the front 2 rows, they always attack your front 2 rows. So if you can kill the back 2 rows with like a Plague Doctor and Occultist, that's the general combo anyway, then you can make it so that like the back 2 rows are dead, so then the front 2 rows are always attacking your front 2 rows, and so you can basically make the leper like really difficult to deal damage to by forcing the guard on the Antikyrian, and then using his de-stress ability. You can get your protection up really high. He also has a self-heal that gives him really high resists to stuff, which is just really great, and that, so yeah. Boom. I want Iron Swan on the boss. Do I want Breakthrough on the boss too? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know, I'm just gonna get it. That's fine. We're gonna use Grape Shot Blast, like against the for the most of the dungeon. We're gonna do Point Blank Shot, Tracking Shot, Duelist Advance, and Open Vein. But then against the boss, we're gonna use Pistol Shot, Grape Shot Blast, Tracking Shot, and like Open Vein. Yeah. Pick to the face, lunge, flashing daggers, thrown dagger. Yep, good. Hellions gonna be set up for stuns here. Vessel's gonna get the map and the Seer Stone. Highwayman and Grave Robber are both gonna be set up for damage. So you both get a Berserk Charm and a Sun Ring, I think is the plan for right now. Like, the Gunslinger's Buckle would be good against the boss, but bad against everything else that we're doing in the dungeon, so not going to worry about that. Yeah, this looks good. Camp abilities. I do want clean guns against the boss. Could get some stuff on these dudes, I guess. You should have that. You should have this. You should have these two. Yeah, alright. People were like, why the Berserk Charm on the Antiquarian? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we made, we equipped the Berserk Charm in a map or something like that. Her accuracy was just completely butt. Just to get her, that's right, yeah, I remember. I forgot that people were asking about that quite a bit. Alright, so we're going to go up against the Brigand 12-pounder here is the plan. Really quick before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and stand up, walk around, use the restroom real quick, get a little snack, and then when I get back, we'll get rocking and rolling with this run. We've been going for 2.5 hours without a break, so I'll run a couple ads while I'm gone as well. So if you do allow those to play, I appreciate it. If you don't, that's totally fine. But I'll see you in just a few minutes. Thank you so much for your patience, and we'll get rocking and rolling with this one. BRB.
A generous bestowal.
Oh god. Oh no! Nightbot timed out Red Hook! Oh god, I'm so screwed. Oh god. Sorry. Hi. How's it going, guys? New build is out. Ooh. New build. What's the changes? Do I have to, I gotta reset? Thanks for your patience, everybody. Alright, cool. I see that $5 stealth donation, Koopa. Thank you so much for the $5 tip, man. I appreciate it. Billy's game suddenly crashes. Coincidence? Yeah, let me look at the changelog here. New batch of 200 plus community party names. Cool. Added more locate. Let me just put it on the. Hang on. We're gonna update right now, I think. Okay, we're gonna update. Is it in the coming in hot, or I just have it automatically set to that anyway. New batch 200 plus community party names. Added more locations for new trinket FX. Disabled provision warnings when preparing for the Shrieker. Tweaked Shrieker AI. It's live. Okay, cool. Tweaked Shrieker AI. Uncapped trap disarms. 100% or more should always succeed now. Oh, you change. Okay, cool. Shift click can now also sell stacks while provisioning. Nice. Fixed quirk descriptions. Added missing strings. Added remaining localization for strings added in the Radiant update. Fixed a bug that allowed Man-at-Arms to guard 2 targets simultaneously. Nice. Potential fix for invisible obstacles bug. I have never seen that one myself. Fixed a town event cooldown. You missed a T. You missed one. Missed one. Town even cooldown bug. It seems like we've been not getting a whole lot of oh wait, town event cooldown bug. I don't know. I feel like we haven't been getting a lot of town events, but add a new art for each dungeon region starting room. Cool. Game options, other auto-centered map dungeon. On dungeon map will auto-center on party when idle. Okay, cool. Refresh. Oh. Yeah. Now that's quick. All right. That's what I call results.
Ruin has come to our family.
Cool.
You remember our venerable
Quality
house.
control, baby. That's right. Thanks for the like and the retweet, Hero. I appreciate the Twitter support, man. Thanks for helping spread the word.
Stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that
Mr. T, I pity the fool.
river-shadowed manor.
Really? I would have tried to figure out what town even means.
Luxury.
Or some people would. I don't know. I think that's pretty obviously a missing T.
Singular unsettling tales suggest
Yeah, no kidding. Just change the game to be fixed to town even. That would have been the way to do it. That would have been the way to do it.
I've bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and
That was too quick. Is the Devler King? That's who Red Hook Studios is, Scott.
last in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations.
Red Hook Studios is developers.
Evil. Our Our every step unsettled the ancient earth.
I don't have any coffee left.
We
What
were
kind
in
of
a
shenanigans
realm
is
of
this?
death and madness.
Who's gonna post that thing to Reddit?
In the end, I alone
Somebody should
led
post that thing to
laughing
Reddit if
and
somebody
wailing
didn't
through
already.
those blackened arcades of antiquity. Until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house. Opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Shadows
I had no idea that that was the case, Kuno.
of the darkest
Didn't
dungeon.
have any clue. Of the darkest dungeon. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's not a new save. I was just resetting because there's a new update, AJ. Very small update. Some bug fixes and stuff. Wah, 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 wah. You're allergic to Reddit?
We dug for months, years, an eternity, and we were rewarded with madness.
Okay, good job, Sound. Thank you. I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't care. Let's get a named party. Well, we already didn't do that. Oh, we already knew that. All right. I don't know. All right, we have our equipment all set up here, so we're all set to go against the Brigand 12-pounder. Level 3s and 5s on the same roster? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Sorry. Oh, it's from the Greco-Roman mythology. All right. I didn't know that either. No clue. Okay, Is there anything else I need to do? I think we're just good to go, right? I think so. Nobody needs to be de-stressed or anything like that. There's a level 2 in there also. Look, that level 2 is gonna be... We're gonna wait on that level 2 until... You know... Until we get the champion Siren. Then we're gonna use that against the champion Siren, right? That's what I was doing. All right. Okay, let's bring a stack plus 8 food here. We're gonna bring 5 shovels to clear obstacles, and we can use them on shallow graves as well. Red Hook Studios. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna mod you, all right? There, now you're a mod. Enjoy your new responsibilities in this stream. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter to me, but it's a list of the new party names. Okay, cool. Well, you can post it again. There you go. Cool. Thanks. Okay. We want some anti-venoms to use on locked luggage and old trees. We want some bandages to use on old corpses and spiderweb covered trees. 1 medicinal herb for a beast carcass. Couple skeleton keys in case we find a secret room and for an heirloom chest. Don't need any holy waters. We're gonna bring a stack.
Welcome to B1K Live.
Johnamon with the sub. Can we get a bunch of wasps and hearts in chat? to welcome Johnamon back to the wasp to the wasp car. Sorry, not back to the wasp car. There's a lot of wasps in chat, so in the car too. Thank you so much for the support, man. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. All the freaking love, Johnamon. All the freaking love, man. All right. Yeah. No. Stack and a half of torches. Good luck on fighting, good to die, kill all ally victory, no BS.
The wild whispers of heresy roused the rabble to violent action.
Roused the
Such
rabble.
was the general air of rebellion that even my generous offer of gold to the local constabulary was rebuffed. To reassert my rule, I sought out unscrupulous men skilled in the application of force. Tight-lipped and terrifying, these mercenaries brought with them a war machine of terrible implication.
Do-do-do, do-do-do. What's up, Jenna Break? Heyo. Alright, so the boss is always gonna... Oh, nice crit scout.
The
Cool.
war machine is close.
Boss is always gonna start as far away from the starting room as possible, so we got a long ways to go. The way that it's laid out, we're probably gonna clear the whole dungeon first, is probably the plan here. The band Wasp, W-A-S-P, didn't they do like the entire, man, dude, they did like the entire track, or they did like some movie, some like B movie. They did the whole track for it, didn't they? Oh my god, I know that band. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're like a hair metal band, aren't they? I like hair metal. I love hair metal. Damn, what the hell movie did they do? They did like the whole fucking track. I can't remember. Let's go! Okay, we're gonna be starting most of our fights here with lunge. And in this case, we want to try to kill that cultist enchantress. Do it like almost minimum damage there, kind of sucks. We got the two slimes. No, she's still alive. Well, that sucks. Stressful incantation. It's alright. The grave robber can handle that, sort of, I guess. And she dodged. Alright. Well, it's nice knowing you guys. They were highlighted in that film Decline of Western Civilization that examined heavy metal hair metal scene. Okay, I thought they did like the movie, did like a movie. I swore. There was that, or there was maybe it was in some movie that I saw, and it was just like, I was just like, who did that song? That song's awesome. And then I was like, Wasp. The Dungeon Master. I saw the Dungeon Master. That's what it is. That's got to be it. I'm pretty sure that's the one where the guy like teleports into a dungeon film, isn't it? Or into a D&D campaign or something. That's gotta be the one. I think. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I'm pretty. I don't know. Okay, well, you slash and dagger. Sorry, I'm getting off track. I think it might have been Dungeon Master that I saw them in. I don't know if I've ever heard that one. All right. There we go. Let's start killing these slimes. Man-o-War is greater than Wasp. Oh my goodness. Credit for 17. That's the way we do it, boys. Very good.
Seize this momentum. Push on to
What's the story behind the Wasp? Oh yeah. I had 2 wasp nests in my car, like that I found in like within a week or back-to-back weeks. It was horrible. Is something wrong with my computer? Nuh-uh. I have the latest update, Dolphin. Is it full of wasps? Because I hope not. You're not running Vestal, Houndmaster, Man-at-Arms, Crusader. Oh, jeez. Is that what your roster is? Been constantly? I thought you meant my computer, not my composition. No stress healer? Yeah, we don't run stress healers, except for every once in a while. There is no better roster. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know about that. All right, definitely. Like, I do want to. Like, we're gonna probably be able to kill this guy with a counterattack because he's gonna use his blanket fire against the whole party. But we'll be lunging against the outlaw cutthroat here. We do need to get him dead too. But our duelist advance will target the outlaw fusilier because it gets him low enough to where our counterattack should kill him here. Nice, perfect.
As the enemy crumbles.
Okay, cool. Getting like slice of dice is a nasty attack. It has a high crit chance, so definitely don't like getting hit by that. I could stun him for next turn, but to be honest, I should be able to kill him anyway. I'm thinking. Also, does that roster have a name in the new list of? They have a new list of names that that are in the game now. Should be able to kill him, but I don't know for sure.
Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Yeah, he's just dead. Whatever, that's fine. Get some bleeds going, baby. Even if I get point blank shotted here, it should be fine. I think I'm gonna just target heal the grave robber here. Don't crit me. Thank you for not critting me. I really appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, we're definitely yopping you. I do not want to, like, he can't use, he doesn't, at least usually he doesn't ever use point blank shot. I think the only instance where I've had him use point blank shot multiple times in a row is if it's an outlaw bloodletter that's summoned by the brigand cannon. That's the only time. Nice crit. Very good. Like, he's not gonna get an attack this round, so the value of getting a riposte active is pretty shit, and also then I couldn't, like, use my attacks, except for if it bleeds from here. But we're gonna heal ourselves anyway. Yeah, the man-at-arms bug is gone. Get him and dead him. Get de-armed. Your arm's off. No, it isn't. Look, it's just a flesh wound. I don't really care who opens this. Just open it. Ooh, it contains hidden treasures.
Laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Time to say goodbye to your stunless, torchless run, because you can't do the double guard on the man-at-arms anymore. Rip dolphin strats. Rip feature. Oh yeah, that's right. We fucked up, and I don't have my. I don't have the tutorial active anymore. That sucks. We finally triggered it on accident. Hashtag triggered. Why did you have to take away Dolphin's cheese? It was so tasty. Dodge Houndmaster is not even better. Not even close. Not nowhere near that cheese. That was ridiculous. Yes, I will have 80% protection and guard 2 characters. And all right, you're dead. Oh, all right. Well, you're dead. Alright. I do actually want these deeds, actually. So, hell with this extra food. And I'm gonna say that we're gonna get unlucky and have even more stuff to deal with. Like, even more obstacles than I want, so. Surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. Alright, let's try and get this fungal battery dead first, I guess. And we're going to be yopping these front two, of course. Getting not hit, you can stall a lot of fights. Run 2 Houndmasters and you have your whole party untouchable. It's not really how that's... It's not really how that mechanic works. Like, even if you have plus 100 dodge, you can't guarantee not getting hit. Especially if you're doing stuff like Dolphin's Nice. That's very good that we have the Highwayman in the back, too. He could have used his Mark Prey target, especially if you're doing torchless stuff like Dolphin's doing, because the enemies get a high accuracy buff. Yeah, we get another reduction in our counterattack damage for duelist advancing here, but we're gonna do it anyway. Just to kill that thing in the back row. Horseflies, that's not even close, Kuno. You should watch your Dodge Houndmaster sometime. It's seriously good. Even with Scouting Whistle, I get my Houndmaster up to 100 dodge, which is all you need for most champion mobs to cheese on. You and you've been doing it more recently than I have, but I have very different experiences with maxing out dodge. So if you're actually getting hit like 1 in 10 times, then that's amazing. But I don't have that experience with it, so I don't rely on it. I am definitely in the boat with Dav Cloud of having a high protection is superior. I'm gonna heal here. I don't think it's everyone. It's obviously not everyone. I disagree. I think other people think that's good. It was superior when you could double cheese the Man-at-Arms. Alright, listen. What was our chance of not getting that bleed by there, by the way? Nice counterattack, very good. Poor chat. Three to 5. Yeah, we have a lot of damage reduction. Yeah, whatever. We have a 39% chance to stun that one. We'll just stun that one now. Nice dodge. Alright, we're just gonna get this guy dead, and then we'll stun this guy again and start chipping away at him. Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, if you can not get hit that often, then that's great. Stun that fungal grapple. Get him stunned.
Slowly, gently. This is
Your position with dodge tanking is if you can't get hit, you can't get crits. That's right. It's very true. Yeah, we're just gonna get a point-blank shot in here next turn. Why not? He just has a bajillion protection, just 50%. Really? Wow, you are quite the fast fungal grabber, sir. Quite the fast. These are words. Heal him up. We'll heal him up a little bit. I'll actually have him use an anti-venom here, I think. Oh, that actually works out pretty good that we get to he doesn't take any damage. That works out fine. Crit Scout? Nah, yes! Nah, no secret room. Ah, shit. Yeah, I think we're gonna clear this out. I mean, we can see that there aren't any shallow graves, so I guess I'm just gonna get rid of this crap. Or, I mean, there aren't any obstacles. There could be shallow graves. What the hell do I know? I don't know nothing. I'm not reading that journal page. I keep getting them too much. I'll come back for this. Yeah, there was something weird about the trap disarms, I thought, too. Or that's what I heard anyway. Because like I hadn't done the champion dungeons yet. And I was hearing them shenanigans. Okay. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Victory.
Surprise. Very nice. Alright, let's try and hit the back one in the row, and the back one with the highwayman, and then the Vestal should be able to finish it off, and a lot of times we can just one-shot this one. We even crit it for 38. Very nice. That is one dead ectoplasm. Would it be possible to fight a shambler in the water? What? In the water? What are you talking about? Is this like some sort of just like like in real life or something? I don't understand. How do you know that there isn't water in there anyway? God damn it, Kludge. It'll be about 350. Thank you so much for the 350 delicious little purple bits, Kludge. All the freaking love, man. I really appreciate the support. Really appreciate it. Stupid towering ectoplasm going before my Hellion. In the cove? Yeah, but it's not like in the, it's like a pool of water. Like, what does it matter? I don't. No, no, he meant I'm the cove. That's what he meant. Oh, good point, Zach. I haven't been raiding through the list at all, but yeah, that's if there's a party name with a Vestal and an abomination. That don't make no sense. That does not make sense. That is a dead ectoplasm. If he gets to use his ability Ectoplasmic Profusion, like the large ones can use Ectoplasmic Profusion, and he can like summon another gigantic slime, which really sucks. Because you don't, like, any enemy that is spawned in a fight, you get no extra loot for at all, so there's really no benefit to having a fight go on, like, you know what I mean? Like, to have the enemies spawn more stuff, and slimes don't even give loot anyway, as noted by, or, like, they don't give much anyway, so. More like rectoplasm. That sounds really not good, Frog with Taunt. That sounds terrible, actually. No, there's no town event that I know of, or whatever. I don't think I'm gonna do that hallway fight. I'm just gonna see what this curio is. Alright, it's another thing to use an anti-venom on. Sure, why not? Maybe we get lucky and get an anti-venom out of one of these things or whatever. But, I mean, we can't get it out of this, but maybe we get the one out of the other thing. We'll reduce your stress. So it's minus 30 stress, or minus 20. Yeah, that's right. Play a game with 100 bits. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the support. All the freaking love, man. Appreciate the 100 delicious little purple bits. How good is this map? Looks to be pretty good the way it's zoomed out. Whoop. Oh, it keeps going. That's a good map. That's a good map. Which DD quest is best for an occultist? I have only 3 Vestals. I always use an occultist on my first Darkest Dungeon, Butchie. Personally. And then I use... I use a cultist on my first and third. And I use a Vestal on the second and fourth, usually, I think. Yeah. But yeah, the first and third I always use an occultist. Map does not reveal secret rooms, AJ. Sadly, no, it does not. We got a spiderweb covered tree. If you don't have advantage to use on these spiderweb covered trees, then don't activate them because you can get slow draw off of them, which reduces your speed. In the first round, which is really bad, so don't do that. You thinking of going occultist vest? Why don't you just use the occultist in the front row? That way you can have all 3 of your Vestals heal. Correct, Zach, yeah. Unless they just changed it as a hidden update or something. Oh, did it? Was there just an update today for the Twitch app? Because yeah, I was just using it yesterday and I didn't think it changed. But maybe I just didn't update it. What's up, Zed Alone? How you doing today? Yeah, these gargoyles kind of suck. They have really high protection, 50% protection, and they have pretty high, like their Flurry of Claws is a high crit chance, and their Lash of the Tail is really freaking annoying. But, alright, fine. I'll try to kill this one at least. I'm gonna lunge on it too. Oh, crap. Woo! Nice. Hey, you're not allowed to dodge. What the hell is this? What the hell is that crap? No. I actually could have tried to focus on killing the one in the back row, because that way I could have yopped both the gargoyle and the other thing, but I already didn't do that, so here we are. I should have tried to stun that, actually, now that I think about it. It's still alive. Crap. Oh, crap. Nice. Thank you for not critting me. It does try to move us around, but it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna not finish that guy off. Can I? Thank you. So now I gotta take an attack from a slavering ghoul. As long as I don't get skull tossed. Thank you for not critting me. I appreciate that. At least we didn't get crit, and we didn't get stunned, so it's not too bad. All right, thank goodness. Crit for 16. Very nice. Hell yeah. We'll get another duelist advance here because we're gonna crit for 16, and that way, if he does use something that hits him, I didn't think my Hellion was gonna go before this. Honestly, now I can just stun it. Healed up, nice. Flare Claws always results in my heroes resisting movement. Has it ever actually made anyone move? Yes. Yeah, I've gotten moved by it before. I think, anyway. Yeah, just finished up. Yep, there was it was a small update, yeah. Yeah, we got it.
Inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Let's see here. Yeah. All right, let's go. I'm probably gonna camp in this room because I'll still have the camping abilities going into the boss fight, and that'll open up some inventory space. All right. I'm gonna try to kill one of these fungal batteries right off the bat. It's really awesome to get them surprised right away, obviously. We'll yop the front 2 rows, so that way even if these ones get us marked, then we're not going to have to take an attack immediately from the fungal grabber, because if that does happen, it kind of sucks. Even though the fungal grabber is like more dangerous than the cultist gladiator, I'll probably on the highwayman. Like I can still stun this, so I think I'm not gonna duelist advance here. I'm gonna try to kill this guy first. Like I'm gonna try and kill. This is the more, like this and this are the more dangerous thing. But it sucks. Then we got the fits.
The end approaches.
Like, if I duelist advance, it's pretty good for me here because it puts the grave robber out of the front 2 rows, which means that he can't use Rend the Marked on us, which would be really great. But my Hellion, as long as it goes before the fungal grabber, can stun it, has a 79% chance of stunning it. In that case, we're not going to get attacked at all, and then I don't get a riposte debuff on my highwayman, so that works pretty good for us. Stupid diseases. I do not want the diseases. I do not pleases. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna be camping here. We could probably heal up the grave robber a bit. Yeah, that's probably fine. She's gonna be dying a little bit here. I guess I'll just stun this thing for next turn, and we're not going to really be dealing a whole lot of damage to it anyway. We'll be able to smash it pretty well here. I'll throw a dagger here. If you ever have the choice between thrown dagger and pick to the face, you should be throwing dagger because it has a higher crit chance. Its accuracy is lower, but every time you throw a dagger, you get a plus to your accuracy anyway, so... Nice bleed, very good. I'm just gonna have you heal yourself, and I'll probably heal the party with a vessel. She's kind of blighting to death too, and if we camp and feast, we're not gonna be at top health here anyway. Unless we would have kind of given ourselves that little bit of extra health anyway. Okay, he's dead next turn. I think we might get stressed here, though, if I don't kill him. I can't remember how many turns he's been there alone. Is Musketeer in this game? Isn't there a backer exclusive class that's like identical to the Arbalist, but it's like something along those lines? If that's the case, then there is one munching. If not, you could mod it in anyway. But there's not a specific character called Musketeer. No, like not in the base game. Can't remember what the backer. What's the backer class called? I don't remember. I'm just gonna kill it. How you doing today, Value? Happy Tuesday to you.
Foolish
This loot is poop, man.
brought low and driven into the mud.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
A spark without kindling.
Oh, okay. It's Musketeer. Okay, so there is a Musketeer in the game. It's a backer character. Okay. It's 100% flavor. Yep, okay. Got it. So it's in the game. It's not in my game. I don't have it. I couldn't remember. Stop giving bad info. I said I didn't know. And then I also said that no, and then I also said maybe. Look, I said a lot of things. I said a lot of things that we all regret. Okay. Yeah, we want our damage increased here with clean guns for the highwaymen, and I kind of want that with the Hellion as well. She's going to be in the front row. We'll do that. And we're going to prevent ambush here with Bandit Sense. And then I can make a bit of supply. Hey, look, I got an anti-venom. Alright. Oh. Just take it. Good job.
The way
Good
is
job.
lit. The path is clear. We require only
What is
the
the disease?
strength
Oh, that's
to
right. We have a
follow.
disease. Oh, shit. I kind of forgot about that. Balls. Alright, whatever. I forgot. This is why we can't have nice things. You're at 32 weeks in Stygian. What do you think should be your town upgrades at this point? You're at weapons 3, armor 4, skills 4. I'm not sure if ahead or behind at the time. Yeah, it sounds great. I wouldn't have upgraded armor to 4. I would have gotten weapons to 4 before getting armor to level 3 even, probably. But skills are at 4. Yeah, you're plenty ahead. I'm assuming you're probably at a point where you don't need to take busts at all. So, like, make sure to throw those on the ground, right? But yeah, just get those weapons up is kind of like your next thing. But like, yeah, getting to the point where you don't have to pick up like a certain type of like, obviously you're not gonna have all of your shit upgraded. Right, you're not gonna like max out your sanitarium necessarily, or your whatever, your bar or whatever, all that stuff. But usually I try to get it so that I can get a couple of people to remove negative quirks, and not everybody does that. But and then after you get to the point that you don't need that anymore, it's great because you can just always throw busts away, and then like take as many heirlooms as you can, unless it's like a long dungeon. Until that way you don't need any. So I'm at the point now where we don't need portraits anymore. The only thing that I need are deeds and crests. So Fred said he's at week 32 and he has a full blacksmith, so I thought I'd do him terribly. No, I don't think that's the case. I don't know how the hell they would max out their. I don't think I've ever maxed out my blacksmith at week 32. Like, holy crap. Yeah, I don't ever, like, the only thing I ever do for the, like, I get the sanitarium to level 2 to allow for 2 quirk removal. I don't find it too difficult or too, like, painstaking to do. Sebastian's watch was his last. We were jolted during our evening's repast, the best we could make in these murky halls of our once great house. From the roar and flash of black powder, we dropped our bowls and hurried to him. All we could find was his spent pistol and a trail of blood leading into the maze of shadows. We press on. Do you need more than 2 slots in open stress relief thingies? I don't ever get this slots to 2, personally. You just found out in this run that you can only lock in 3 quirks. I had pretty much ignored quirks previously. Oh my goodness, really? It's pretty rare that I actually get 3 locked in, but yeah, that's pretty crazy, Dolphin. Yeah, it's pretty rare for me to ever lock in more than 1 or 2. But every once in a while you get a character that's just like, yes, more of that, please. Yes, I would like more of those. Yes, I would like all of those things. Yeah, we already threw away our thing there. Oh, well. Oh, God, we're dead. We found the maggots.
Destroyed.
Kill them all. There we go. Very nice. Good job.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
I keep using a torch here, hoping that I get a crit scout revealing a secret room, but no, I don't know if it's gonna happen.
A victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
It would be cool to be able to lock in negative quirks, just so that way you could guarantee that you don't end up with the really crappy ones, you know? Ugh. Poop loot. Crit scout! Crit scout! Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this is terrible. This is the worst. I forgot to rearrange my party. You have a man-at-arms with tough, lurker, and thick skin. Woof, man, nice. Nice, man. Shit. Yeah, if it was really cheap, it would definitely be worth it. Oh, come on. I need you to one-shot those. I really do. You know that? Okay, nice dodge. Grave Robber's got the dodge. Alright, you're dead. I don't want to deal with that stress either, because we don't know if our... I mean, I'd like to hope that my vessel could hit that one, but I don't think we're gonna try to count on it, right? That is one dead bone rabble. 5 kleptomaniacs? Wow, you must have won some kind of lottery.
But a victory nonetheless.
Oh my god. You had to have won some kind of lottery. They just took all the winnings from you. What's up, Mephisto? How you doing today? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Set Alone. This stream has been brought to you by Dodge! Dude, I had... I needed to bring, like, what, 2 more? No, 3. 3 more anti-venoms. Although I did use 1 here when we got one from Pilfer, but still, man, that's a great big bowl of poop soup right there. Alright, so on the Highwaymen here, we're going to re-equip some different abilities. Yeah. So we'll use Duelist Advance probably just 1 time in the fight. I can use it twice, but I'll probably just use it once. And then we're going to... focus on making sure that the torchbearer dies every single round, and then we'll hopefully get like one of the other guys dead. Probably not both of them, and that kind of stuff. And on the Hellion, I need to re-equip Iron Swan. Thoughts on rabies and the fits? Like, rabies could be okay, I would generally say. But I think the fits is fucking terrible, because I really hate reducing crit chance. 5% is a lot. They're all the starting characters that you had. Well, sure, Pentrex, it just sucks that you had ended up with that. So, yeah, for sure. Reducing accuracy by, like... I get rid of both the fits and rabies, but I could see an argument for keeping rabies, or yeah, for keeping rabies, but I don't like keeping the crits. The +3 speed's phenomenal, but man, -5% crit is like percentage-wise, like, you know, like that's like frequently more than half of your crit chance, and in this case, it's, you know, it's most of your crit chance being reduced, at least base crit chance. And like +3 speed is a lot, no question about that. But I mean, percentage-wise, it's going to be more like more like half, depending on the level of the character. All right, good luck, have fun, do good, don't die, kill all ally, victory, no BS. Do 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 do. Surprise. (9 to 16 damage here, 10 to 18 with our pistol shot. Nice shot, very good. All right. I'm kind of a bit more interested in... Like, I want to keep one of these guys alive, and a lot of the times the Vessel can out-heal this one, so I'm kind of more interested in killing this guy. What's up, Lito? How you doing today? Yep, 2 damage. All right, just 88 left to go. No problem. Woo, the dodge. So the cannon can fire, can create 2 enemies, and it can also create just 1. Like it always creates the Fusilier, but it can also create another guy. So we're like kind of hoping that that doesn't end up happening, but it's just whatever. So this time I'm going to duelist advance to get the highwayman moved up a little bit. So his riposte is going to counterattack and kill that guy. So I don't think I'm going to bother doing anything other than focus on the cannon for this round. So that means I am going to get attacked by the outlaw here, but
The ground quakes.
yeah. You're going to unsub if I lose this fight? Fucking, I've come randomly close to losing the brigand fight before, randomly. Like, it's... Don't make that kind of, don't make those kind of fucking, this kind of claims, Dolphin, because it happens sometimes. It just happens, man. Nice crit! Very good. Good flashing daggers there to make sure that our counterattack from our Vestal is doing, or from our highwayman's killing this guy. Credit revive. Oh god. Okay, well, good counterattack, I guess. Let's get some damage on these guys. Yeah, you're dead. What's up, Anus? How you doing today, man? Stop making 2. Stop it. Stop it. All right, I'm gonna duelist advance here. It doesn't kill him, and that's totally fine. But I'm gonna flashing daggers, and that'll guaranteed kill him, and then we get more damage in on the cannon. Blanket away, sir. We'll stay warm with that. Okay, just kidding. We're not dodging that at all. All right, heal the party. People want the B1K shrug emote that we have for our offline thing, but it's like a 3-part emote, so it's like obviously we don't have the room for it, but I'm just like, okay, so if I like delete 3 emotes, then I can get a 3-part. It's like, Billy, you don't have enough. That's like a third of my emotes being taken up by a 3-part fucking emote. Whatever. I'm just gonna kill that guy because I don't want to keep taking damage from both these guys. Okay, gonna need the pistol shot here. Nice. Nice kill. Very good. I'm gonna flashing daggers here. Woo! Nice crit on that guy. Very good. And we get a counterattack that ought to kill him. Nice. Do you think Junie's head is worth it on the Vestal? I don't usually increasing items. How you doing today, Dobie? But if I do, I don't really, like, I wouldn't really consider the stress to be, like, really all that bad. It depends on the party, right? Because, I mean, as long as I have a party that has the offensive capability of killing enemies that deal us stress damage, then I'm really not too concerned about that extra damage. Or the extra stress damage, specifically. Heal you up is nice crit heal, if you're having a bad time. Like, I'll equip Churchrin's Charm in the early parts of the file, but other than that, probably not. What do you run on the Vestal? I usually run in my scout trinkets or accuracy increasing stuff, because I just basically want her to spam judgment for like 80% of the time. But if I don't have any other scouting chance increase stuff, then then I'll usually just dump it all on her. Woo! Nice crit! Again, always throwing dagger because it has a higher crit chance. And we're just focusing on this. We'll crit it for 10. Very good. Spirits claim you. It's It's a cannon. I don't know if that works like that. Okay, well, nice resist on the bleed, I guess. That still kind of sucks getting hit like that, but whatever, just hit it. What is what I recommend for damage Vestal in the back line with healing just being a utility thing. I just usually equip, like Judgment is a very, very low accuracy attack, right? It's like this is a level 4 ability, and it's only 95 accuracy. Like, compare that to just about anything else is, like, gonna be mostly, like, over 100. Like, if we look at Thrown Dagger, that's, like, the Grave Robber's, like, low accuracy attack, and it's 105. And Flashing Daggers as well. You know what I mean? Like, pistol shots, 100. Like, I'm just saying it's, like, really low. Grape Shot Blast hits 3 targets, and it's 95. That's the same as the Vestal's base attack. So, yeah, like, it's almost, especially at the lower levels, it's, like, on par with, like, the fucking Leper for accuracy. It's really bad. So I like to just increase accuracy with either focus rings or moon rings or sun rings or whatever. And because she deals all, like, it's not amazing damage. Nice one shot. But it's okay. I'm gonna try and kill this guy this round here. I'm gonna probably start blanket healing the party after this round. Credit for 23, very nice. Heh heh. Cool, great, that works good for us. Throw that dagger. Roll that beautiful bean footage. She's at 5 health. Does Grape Shot Blast kill here? Yes, it actually guaranteed kills. Awesome, that's perfect. Look at this. I like Road 2 Vestals, alright, depending. Like, this party technically starts with the Road 2 Vestal, but she never ends up in that position, right? Because we have 2 abilities that are moving us forward. Well, we're a little more than halfway through the cannon. We're getting there. I just love it when it only spawns the one. It's great for us. Credit for 18. Give me some stress heals. He hasn't summoned a level 2 monster. Dobie, it's impossible for him to summon a level 2 monster when we have an enemy remaining, because if he summons a level 2 monster, he can't summon the Fusilier, and he always summons a new Fusilier every round. That's why we specifically leave one. Like, if he spawns a double-sized Brigand, it's not like it's the absolute end of the world or anything like that, but it's like, I usually just would prefer him to spawn either, because he always spawns the Fusilier, and sometimes he spawns the second one, sometimes he doesn't. So sometimes it's nice to just kill the Fusilier. Like, it seems like it's okay to kill the Fusilier, but then if we end up with a double-sized one, it's, I don't know, I don't really like having to deal with that fucker, because he can point-blank shot us and stuff. I'm gonna target heal them. Nice, very good. Sorry, I did not. I thought I guess I didn't say that. Nice kill, very good, beautiful. So now we're gonna Flashing Daggers finish off this this guy, and then we'll get some damage on the cannon. I mean, really, that's all we're trying to do here. That's what you meant, the big guy. Yep. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's why we, again, that's why we leave that the one guy alive every time. Yeah, just judge that cannon as hard as you can, Vestal. But again, the importance of the judgment hitting on the Vestal is just so, like, high because, okay, it's just so high because if she doesn't hit her judgment, then she's not healing herself. So yeah, it's really good. Really good to get those hits. 12 health, getting there. Oh, if that. Oh no, never mind. It's the uppercut slice I was thinking of. I was thinking like, oh man, hopefully he moves us back. I think it's low enough on health. This fight is really long. This is actually pretty short considering Like, we've had it last more than 20 turns before, for sure. Credit for 27! Very nice. I'm doing it the fast way, yeah. But nice crit. Wow, this is great. Yeah, that's a really good fight.
Twisted metal and splintered
Yeah, if you try to rush the cannon, my strat is rushing the cannon. You know what I mean? Like the slightly safer strat is using stun, is trying to stun it and then dealing it damage over time, and getting it dead like eventually or whatever.
Remind yourself that
Crit scout?
overconfidence
No
is
crit
a
scout.
slow and insidious killer. The light, the promise of safety.
GG. Oh wow, you had the exact same suicide on a masochistic. Damn. But yeah, that's where our occultist died. He died. Or no. Our occultist died from. Or did it? Yeah. I think he. No. Words. They're difficult. I can't remember how our occultist died. I'm pretty sure he killed himself though. I'm pretty sure. Our second person that died, which was a bounty hunter, died from a heart attack, though. Yeah. No. Yeah, no. Barely make up your mind. Sorry. Decimated the promise of safety with trinkets and baubles. Compulsive, we gotta get rid of. Lethargy, we gotta get rid of. Otherwise, don't really care.
Risk and reward. A siren's call to the enterprising stalker.
Okay, thanks, town event, I guess. Hey man, at least it's not the Wolf. Yeah, fell to the hand of an ally. Himself! He died to himself! 2 deaths. He died to himself, okay? You will only drink. Okay. Let's give you a crappy item. I'm rich. That money's gonna go away as soon as we start upgrading our level 5 characters. Like each character is gonna cost I haven't done this since the new prices. But each character is going to cost like around 50 grand to upgrade. That's a lot of spiked collars. Like, damn. That's a lot of spiked collars. I don't know. What's up, Mr. Screen Watcher? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Why did I give him an item? Because it's possible for the Plague Doctor, while drinking, to pass out and lose an item. And if I don't equip them with an item, then they can lose a random item from your inventory. And the same is true for gambling. Bar and gambling. Any Antiquarian runs today? Nope. I think we got a... I think we need a couple more padlock of transferences. In order, like, for our file to, you know, have a chance. Like, if we could just keep, like, putting more and more padlocks on our one abomination, that would be kind of nice. That'd be good. That only on the Plague Doctor? No, that's for any character that goes to drink. Dun, 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 dun. I have a long run in the Wield. I think I might actually do that, depending on what my... I think I have that capability in my roster. Dun, da, da, da. Yep, the bar or the gambling hall. Yep, or the gambling hall, not call. How long do you think I was streaming? I have to leave for work in about 20 minutes after I get my skill trades squared away. The smooth sailing, so I'll be back in about 2 hours. Let's see. We've been going for 3 hours 47 minutes. Yeah, we'll probably be going. I mean, I probably won't be going for much longer when you get back, but I'll probably still be going. In about 2 hours, yeah. In all likelihood. Antiquarian for more money. We're not bringing an Antiquarian on a veteran level wheeled run. I don't think so. We're saving this level 2 for our champion level run. You wished Ancestor's pistol was better? Yeah, that would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? I think I need to run Ginnabrick. I'll take one of our Hellions. You're not a Hellion. You're not a Hellion at all. Sure. Ah, Vox Machina. Cool. Gotta run Kuno. He's so sad at level 2, all alone. No, he's waiting for the level 5 dungeon. I mean, the extra stress on any of the Ancestors items really isn't that bad, I don't think. It's not like they're the greatest, but... Okay. Looking good. Yup. Looks fine for all the skills. Nothing in there that I want. I'm already removing negative quirks that I don't want. Need to re-equip your abilities. Yep, you're good, you're good, you're good. Does the Resurrection Town event take back from the Stygian death count? I don't know, Butchie. I've never had the Resurrection events, ever. I don't know how rare it is, but we've never gotten it before. Alright, so we want the stun. The Hellion's going to be just a stun bot, essentially. The Highwaymen, we're going to be wanting to increase accuracy and damage, so we'll give them Berserk from Focus Ring. I'm going to not equip light stuff because I might not want to do light stuff. Instead of equipping a Focus Ring, which is good on the Jester, I'm going to equip Surgical Gloves just to give him plus 5% more crit chance, because I love critting with the Jester. It's pretty much the nuts. And then we always want to make sure that the Jester's bleed attacks are going through, so we give him a bleed amulet as well. There's that one bleed, there's that one new trinket that you get from the Crow that's actually perfect for the Jester, but we don't have it. And then the Vestal will give a focus ring and a map, I think, probably. Final Fantasy VII is my favorite Final Fantasy. That being said, I'm not like a Final Fantasy, but like I don't know. It's not like my favorite series ever or anything like that. I don't love every Final Fantasy. No, I don't want to speedrun this game. I don't have any intent of playing the game any more than I already do. It's not that it's not a great game, but I've already played it for 800 hours, so... You actually got it right after losing your third person, and it allowed me to resurrect someone I had literally just lost in the last mission. Wow. Nice. Crow milk for bodyguards. By bodyguards. Ah! Oh, Jesus. I just saw there's a show on YouTube called Binging with Babish, and it's this he has this like series that he does where he recreates food from different TV shows and movies or whatever. And it was the most recent one was Always Sunny in Philadelphia special. So he did things like he made like crow milk, and he made milk steak and all this. You just watched that same video. Nice. Yeah. I still think that was a really good one. I still think my favorite video is the one from the big something, or I can't remember the name of the movie off the top of my head. But they made Timpano. He made that. That was a really good episode. Crow's Eye is at plus 80% scouting chance. That's really good. Yeah. No. Yeah, scouting chance is amazing. Like, that's a quirk, isn't it? Or is it a trinket? Yeah, he made rum ham. Yeah, that's really good. I like that. I really like that show. I'm glad that I found it a while back. It's just a great one. Yeah, we're speedrunning Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. We don't need another speedrunning game. But I was talking about it earlier today. The next thing that I'm going to be probably speedrunning after Baldur's Gate is we're gonna start learning Super Mario 64. So I'm excited to continue running Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. And we need more people running the game because nobody's running it, just like me and on the loose. And you know, we as a community are trying to, you know, continue to break the game as much as we can. It's not really broken right now or anything like that, but yeah, long way to go on that one. Long way to go. In the Weald, you know what? To hell with it. Vestal, you're getting this Seer Stone. Going from the least run game in existence to the most run game in existence. Yeah, I know. Hey, at least my game was ran. Somebody ran it before. Somebody really did quite a sub 1 hour run, a segmented run for Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance in 2007. 2007. You thinking 120 stars? I'm thinking more like 70 stars at least. Like, you know, Failstar asked me the same question. Like, how many stars are you gonna go through? Like, really? We're gonna be doing the play Super Mario 64 for like hundreds of hours until we actually get good at the game? That's what we're gonna be. You know what I mean? It's not like we're gonna be like, well, you know, I figure we'll you know, smash out some 120 stars. Like, if I do a 120 star, like, as a casual and Super Mario 64 player, I've never gotten 120 stars. Never. So it's not like I'm not gonna be any good. It's gonna take me a long time to get decent at it. We're gonna start on the virtual console though, because it's a little bit easier for me to stream. No, Dolphin, you're not allowed to ask questions about my Super Mario 64. Are you gonna submit your speedrun to GDQ? I don't know, maybe. You can't even submit right now, guy on the couch, but I don't know, maybe. It depends on how comfortable I am. Okay, sorry, we're gonna actually play. I'm going straight for the 602 run, yeah. We're gonna bring 2 stacks plus 8 food here. I'm gonna bring 5 shovels. Like, I don't want to bring 6 because it's unlikely that we'll run into an obstacle like right away to get rid of it. Or hopefully we do, and then I could just open up that inventory slot. But it just kind of sucks to like have an extra slot taken up just from 2 shovels, and they end up throwing them away, and it's wasting 250 gold, and whatever. We're gonna bring 4 anti-venoms, 4 bandages. We got 1 medicinal herb from the Jester, 2 skeleton keys. Maybe we'll find a secret room, and then we're gonna bring 2.5 stacks of torches. And now we'll look at the inventory space that we have. It's like fucking gone, right? So, kind of sucks to bring so much stuff to the wield. But there's just a lot of different items you can use on different curios in the thing. So, yeah, I know the Outer Heaven network. Absolutely, Dolphin. I knew them before they were the Outer Heaven network. It was actually like crazy difficult for them to get their channel name changed, which is kind of nuts. Like, it's really difficult to get your channel name changed on Twitch. They just patched that, Anus. They just in the most recent patch. Apparently, they fixed it, like less than 2 hours ago. All right, good luck, have fun, do good, don't die, kill all ally, victory, no BS. That's cool, love their work. Yeah, it's really amazing. Like the amount of it's really interesting for them to like have a channel where they have so many people that are so good at Metal Gear that they decided like, oh, like they all have their separate channels too, but like, yeah, to be able to do like such really extensive like breakdowns of Metal Gear like as a franchise, like they just like the level of play for them in Metal Gear is pretty nuts. And there's like a complaint that is I think a valid one as far as their channel goes. It's not that anything against them as players, but like so the Outer Haven network plays the Metal Gear series at like such a fucking high level. Like their level of play is bananas, right? And so they set the bar up here. So like as a player, for you to come onto Twitch and play Metal Gear, like you're fucked, right? There's like no one can compare to them. Like, if you were to try to start speedrunning Metal Gear Solid, any of the games, I was listening to Carcinogen talk about this, and if he was to play, like, start to try and learn and, like, play, like, practicing routes and stuff, like, you just get really toxic shit going on in your chat because of the level of play that is, like, expected from viewers, from like their viewers, you know what I mean? I mean, it's not their fault. They're just really fucking good. It's just like, it just sucks. Like as a casual player, like to try to like think like he was like, well, if I'm gonna play Metal Gear, I'm gonna do it on my own time. Like I don't want to fucking, you know, deal with that. I don't want to have to compete. You know.
Precision and power.
Man. Oh man. Don't do it. Okay, thank you for not critting, man. I appreciate it. So we're gonna yop here and get them both stunned. This is pretty great. That sounds like an excuse, Billy. Oh, sorry. I kind of don't mind battle ballad. Nah, I don't think battle ballading here is right. We'll just crit and parade right off the bat. 23% crit chance. Not too bad. Not too bad. Well, I don't think it's a criticism against their channel. It's just like a fact of life. You know what I mean? I didn't think it was a criticism against their channel at all, because they're just really fucking good. It's just that, I don't know if I really even fucking care about this guy too much. Nice crit for 15. It's just that, like, there's this bar that's set so high that, like, to go and try to do anything with the game is, like, probably not something that you want to do on Twitch. Oh, did I call? Okay, well, I'm an asshole then if I called it a criticism. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't think, how the hell, like, what's your speed, Jester? It's 8? God. Oh my god.
Is broken.
What do I don't know nothing. Just slice off. I just need one person. Oh no, it's actually just dead. Never mind. I can't math. On the flip side, when 2 higher level players screw up, they get even more hate than the casual players. Yeah. But they're so good they don't screw up. I've never seen them screw up. That's how good they are. It's ridiculous. There's a possibility of there being a fight in this room, so I'll go ahead and battle ballot here, just so that way we get like the extra speed, accuracy, and crit chance. We'd have that going into that fight, potentially. I don't want to do this. I didn't mean to have him in the first row, but oh well. Credit for 8. Sounds like a fun community. Yeah, they're really fucking amazing. They're really good. I love them. The Metal Gear Solid. The whole Metal Gear Solid community is really great, I think, as a whole. Like, a lot of the speedrunning community is just really fantastic. I haven't had too many negative, I've only had like a couple of negative experiences with the community as a whole. Like, the thing with, like, the speedrunning community is like each game has its own separate community, and each one is like kind of run by their own separate like groups. Like, some of them overlap more than others, but like, depending on, like, you're just gonna meet like a whole sea of different people for each individual kind of game that you go to run or go to watch. You're gonna be running into the same people quite a bit, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, just a little crit for 45. No problem. Yeah, no, people screw up all the damn time with speedrunning. Like, if you watch any of our, like, any speedrunners live, it's quite a grind, right? It's just like doing, like, you go and watch like and that kind of comes out in marathon runs too, right? I mean, but it's like if you watch like speedrunners, it's just a shitload of losses and then like one amazing run. But if you see a run on YouTube, it's just like the perfect run is what you see, right? But he was a total jerk when you met him in real life. Oh man, that's rough, man. Why has he gotta be making things bad for other speedrunners? Nice, that guy's dead. Perfect.
This is how a life is taken.
Oh, that's too bad. That's like just the worst, Dolphin. When you, I mean, especially like even as a like as a streamer, like, you kind of know that or like if you like watch a streamer or like have somebody in like any kind of thing, like a TV show or whatever, like, you know, you put people that you really like enjoy watching like on a pedestal, so then like when they're like not fucking there, which it's like kind of hard to be there, for at least in, I don't know, like sometimes they fucking meet your expectations and you're just like, oh my god, they're so amazing. But like and that's happened to me before, where like you just like meet somebody that I was a huge fan of and they were just like really great. And then sometimes you'll meet someone that like you had your expectations high and they're just like, nope. Wah, wah.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Yeah, he was just a jerk. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, because it's like having somebody that yeah, it's just like having an image of somebody, and then that image, you see him, and then they're just like, it's image is shattered. It's shattered forever. You know. All right, let's go back first, and we're gonna camp in this room to open up inventory. You can guarantee you've watched them too. It was really eye-opening. That sucks, man.
To the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Do I want that? Someone misses a frame-perfect trip. They're just like, whatever. I have 160th window to hit it. That's why. That's one reason you'll never be a speedrunner. Yeah, it's. I could definitely see not wanting to do that. I think so many times though, like one of the things of speedrunning is like you can't like compare yourself to like the best players at the game until you're like at that kind of level. Like you have to set your own goals and like kind of allow your like set reasonable goals for yourself, and so that way when you get those goals it's really great. But like that way you're not having to like just shoot for the stars and like fucking miss every time, you know. What's on that? Yeah, I bet it was Billy. I am such a jerk face. Reasonable goals is not a thing you're good at. Oh no. Alright, we're gonna camp here. It's not because I need to camp. Like obviously we're fine on stress, we're doing great on health, but I need to kind of open up some inventory space. And we'll get some nice buffs going too.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
Uneasy companionship. Gotta move the inventory around, boys. There we go. Yeah, don't shoot for the stars and miss every fucking time. That's gonna be in my motivational speech. Oh no, it's right. It's actually a huge thing about you. Well, I mean, it's not like it's not always a bad thing, right? Because I mean, setting goals that are like just really fucking out there really kind of make you push yourself, but it's like the times that it can kind of get you down, I would imagine, right? Like it, because you're just never achieving anything. It could feel like, but yeah, it's really hard to be. It's really hard to be on like. It's easy looking in from the outside and being like, wow, like that's like some really great accomplishments that you've had or this. Or whatever. It's easy to look at somebody else and be like, wow, like they've really come a long way. But like, as like looking at yourself, it's so fucking easy to just be like, oh, I've like been doing this for so long, like I haven't like met this, and it's like that means that everything that I've fucking done until now is just like completely shit. It's really easy to kind of get into that get into that kind of mental attitude. I certainly know that. Feel that. It's all a proxy for stream growth. Yes. All right, so we're gonna prevent ambush. I don't know what the actual odds of getting ambushed are. I probably overvalue preventing ambush, but I just fucking really hate getting ambushed, so I do that quite a bit. We're gonna use Tiger's Eye on my highwayman so that his accuracy and crit chance is higher. Like the more accurate he is, the better, because that way he's going to more often hit the riposts. Especially, like I find it especially important on highwayman to increase accuracy. And we're also going to use unparalleled finesse to give him more dodge and speed and damage of his melee attacks. So
the way is lit. The path is clear.
we're talking about just like, well, we were talking about speed running, but I think now we're just a little bit more talking about like crippling emotional problems that we have. Well, right, ambushing is always particularly bad because you get shuffled, and it's especially bad if you get like combat buffs, because like it takes away one of your battles that your buffs get from when you camp, and you probably didn't even get to fucking like use the buffs. You know what I mean? So that's just like doubly crap. This chat just got dark. I know, I'm sorry.
Glittering gold.
What crippling emotional problems? We don't have any crippling emotions. The blackest of fates. Our purpose was to desecrate their animalistic shrines and thus disperse the swine folk, but soon we came across an artifact. This was far beyond the crude fetishes crafted by the pigmen. It looked as if obsidian had been grown and twisted into dark symbols of worship. It cradled a pulsing red orb, glowing with malevolent light. Cuthbert, Bolian, and I hesitated, but thrice damned Mizir, driven by crazed impulse, thrust his torch into a hidden receptacle and thus sealed our fate. Okay. Crit. That's not crit scout. That's not crit scout at all. Crit scout. Crit scout. Yes, you did, Dimmy. That's right. Only here on the Billy One Kirby stream. Yep, they're talking about the shambler. Yep, that's exactly what they're talking about, Teshi. No, definitely not. Definitely not, Mr. Screenwatcher. Crit scout. Crit scout. Yes! The way it zoomed out. Yes! Beautiful. Secret room. Oh, man. Alright. That's right, you can't have DD without crippling emotional problems. Not possible. I haven't seen a single obstacle yet. This is really annoying, actually. I'm probably going to throw away the shovel. Okay. Alright, more shovels. Sure, why not? No, that's fine. That's great. No, that's fine. We're going to go down to this end first and then come back, I think. There's just so much backtracking to be done here. It's just all pretty poop. And then, because we're going to be coming back through this way, we might as well just leave all that stuff there, right? We found the bone rabbles, and we surprised them. Surprise. Woo! Crit him for 24. Does it take a crit scout to discover a hidden room? Yes, it does, Fritz. Yep, absolutely. You know what? We're just gonna battle ballad here, and we're gonna have this battle ballad gut buff going into this room fight as long as we do it like right beforehand. So this is like gonna be kind of nice for us. Very inspiring, Dimmy. I know, right? Battle ballad.
Alright, disadvantage. Cool. Give them no quarter.
Give them no quarters. Alright. So these three will all have that buff. Like, you'll have this plus speed buff going into the fight, but when it actually becomes your turn, you will no longer have it. But this plus speed is just like really great. I have not checked out Oxygen Not Included. I know it's the new Clay game. Well, I checked it out, but I didn't buy it or pre-order it or whatever. I don't know. Maybe I should. Mayhaps. It might be a good idea. 9 to 17 damage, 20.5% chance to crit. Let's do it. Kill that madman, please. Alright, you're gonna slice this one off. I really want to kill that madman. Like, our chance of hitting is pretty ass here, so kind of sucks. We're gonna definitely need to stun you too. Unfortunately, this does not deal damage, so I don't actually get a counterattack there, so kind of crappy. That's actually really annoying if it happens. Shit. Feels bad, man. Alright, so you're gonna have to frickin' I don't know. Oh, this is terrible. Crit him for 13. Very nice. Yeah, you're gonna battle ballad here, I guess. The Vestal might go before the Hellion because she still has that speed buff. Okay, so he's got plus 10% stress until camp now. Okay, good. Yeah, just try to stun them both. Probably doesn't go through, but whatever. Okay. This whole fight has been all kinds of goofed up. I probably should have focused on this cultist enchantress more, because now we're just taking a buttload of stress, and it's not cool. And I should have used the torch last round. All right. Judge that guy, please. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Destroy them all.
Let's move forward. Leave that Vestal alone, man. What's your problem? Oh my god. Kill that biatch. There we go. Okay, so we gotta take a couple of groping swipes here. Hopefully we don't get crit. So as long as we don't get crit, we'll be okay. I'm gonna get some more bleed damage going on this. Like, we're gonna be able to stun the both of them here, so I think this is pretty fine. And I'll start some damage on this one, and then we're gonna yop, and then I'm gonna have the Vestal probably heal the party. Yeah, that sounds good. I need to de-stress the Vestal a couple of times with the Jester is my plan here, so we're basically just gonna let this thing kind of bleed to death after one more attack from the Highwayman. Yeah, exactly. The pulls, man. Just one pull can fuck everything up. Yep, they did. They did change the background art. And they actually just just added some new background art in a couple hours ago. This isn't one of them, I don't think. But, yeah. Yep. For sure. So that thing is gonna die. Nice crit. Cool. Some stress heals. This thing is gonna die next turn, so we'll just continue not attacking it. So I can hopefully have my Jester de-stress the Vestal a little bit. There we go. By using the Hellions ability, if we happen to have a fight like right outside of this room, then we'd have that buff going into the next fight. I mean, it's not like a huge thing or anything, but it's better than nothing. I think that was the Curio that we wanted a Holy Water on, so I don't think we're going to be going for that. And we didn't get a Scout here, which really sucks because we have a 95% chance to Scout. Or no, 85% chance, rather. Excuse me. Oh well. We're gonna grab all this stuff on our way back because we know we have to come back down this way. Nice surprise. That's one certain huge advantage of having the having our scout or our light above 75 really reduces the likelihood of us getting surprised and increases the likelihood of us surprising our enemies, which is really good. Judge that disgusting fungal grabber. He's not quite dead yet. The Jester with one attack is going to be able to make sure that this guy dies, so we even got a crit.
The slow death, unforeseen.
Wow, we must have had some really bad rolls here and here. Nice dodge, though. Very good. I don't even think I'm going to bother trying to stun it or anything. Well, yeah, they kind of changed the way that layouts work, Mr. Screen Watcher. Yeah, so they not only made it so that, like, there's varying levels or varying hallway squares between rooms, but there's also, yeah, it seems in the latest update, like, they changed the way that this is calculated, whatever. Change the way that it's calculated somehow. Okay, he's dead on his action. Very nice. So we'll de-stress you. De-stress yourself. Oh, he dodged it. It's so slow, though. How did you miss? Wow, look at all these shovels that I'm totally not going to throw away.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Crit scout, please. Yes, secret room? No. Okay. Who's this? Oh my god. We've got ourselves some maggots. Use harvest there just so we finish off that one and get this one a little bit closer to death. Like, stunning here isn't really that great. These actually have the same stun resist as the shambler, the veteran, at this level anyway. But so stunning here I don't really value too highly.
Decimated.
So we'll just be probably taking 2 attacks from the maggots. As long as we don't get crit, it's not too bad. And if we do get crit, it's not the end of the world.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Slightly the end of the world right now, especially if they start giving us diseases. Don't crit me, bro. Thank you. For some reason I feel like the
Obliterated.
accuracy of enemies has somehow changed since the last time.
This momentum. Push on to
Like
the
accuracy is different than it used to be a while ago, but I could be wrong. I don't know if I've ever died to a maggot before. It's definitely possible. Is this map, there we go, get him and dead him. I have no idea what that even means, Ekibab. I got nothing. That didn't make any sense. Get those spiders and dead them. There's only 3 of them. It's when there's 4, then we're absolutely screwed.
Trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
I don't want to press T. I like right-clicking. I know I can press T.
The light, the promise of safety.
Oh, the map is shaped like a person. I gotcha. Yeah, you're right. It's like he's shaking his fist at something, right? That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, now that you say that. Yeah, he's like, ah, God damn you. God damn you, spiders. Get off my lawn! I see it now, yes. Hey, look, we
Nature
finally
herself,
got to use a shovel.
Victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
Oh! Where am I? Where are my pants? Who lies in the shadows? Kill this cultist. It's the Intellivision Running Man. Wow. The Intellivision. Critter for 11. Very nice. Cool. I used to have I had an Intellivision 2. When I was young. I played a lot of Burger Time. I'm just gonna attack the cultists because obviously we're just gonna crit them for 22. But we're gonna de-stress our Vestal a bit more. We're pretty under control here. And I'm just gonna stun this Bone Rabble to hell with it. I'm gonna be an epic grandpa. Thanks. Oh! Where am I? Oh! Oh, that didn't kill you, did it? Well, take this point-blank shot. There you go, Bone Rabble.
As victories mount.
Alright, goodbye,
so
shovels.
too will
Just stop at
resistance.
shovels, please. I actually had plenty of inventory space for all this shit, actually. Alright, fine. I'll take the 1 shovel for now, but I'm gonna drop it, like, immediately, I'm quite certain. We got an anti-venom for that there left luggage.
A handsome reward for a task well
Don't, yeah, I won't be like Herbert the pervert. No, I don't think so. We go to where are you kids going over there? Actually, I don't know. Herbert and like the blind deaf guy sound like exactly the same to me. Yeah, I don't need this. Oh, look at another journal page. Wow, we never get journal pages. Let's take a look. It's my favorite journal, so I guess we'll read it. It is my favorite one after all. I am become vengeance. All cultists will feel my mace. Brigands fear my roar. I am outnumbered, 'tis true. I am starved and half mad, but as long as there is breath in my body, I will press on. I will wreak unbearable agony in for those who seek to despoil my great manse. Now they come. I douse my torch. I do not fear the darkness. This is my house, and woe to the uninvited.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Purpose is made clear. What's in the pack? Anything good? What the fuck am I supposed to do with all these things? Alright? Like, how? Really? Like... I'm not even looking at it. I'm not even looking at it. Jesus.
In Radiance, may we find
In
victory.
Radiance. Yeah, less than 1%. Supposedly. I think it might be 10%. Fucking crazy.
A fortune.
Okay.
Waiting to be spent.
This is a long dungeon after all. I should probably be dropping deeds. $250 gold. Wow. Wowee. I have a 1% chance to not find a page. Yep. Seems accurate to me. Seems legit.
Welcome to B1K Live.
With the 8 months in a row. Time flies in the darkest of dungeons. No, it doesn't. It doesn't fly. Just one. Well, I guess 1 week at a time it does. Thank you so much for the 8 consecutive months. Oh, you guys are way ahead of me on the Wasps and Hearts. Thank you so very much for the continued support in it. Thank you so much for helping keep the content alive. All the freaking love, man. Thank you so very much. All the freaking love, baby. Let's give these guys a little stun. Let's yell at those bone rebels. Look at how sad they feel when we yell at them. Always a pleasure to have you, Nid. All the love, man. We're battle balloting again because our bleed attacks are not so good against the bone rebels, as it turns out. I'm just gonna crit that dog for 22, just so that next turn I could just point blank shot this bone rabble, I guess. Don't crit me. Thank you. And now I can go ahead and de-stress myself. Then maybe if we... Oh, no, we already scouted out that room. Woo! Credit for 44. Don't mind if I do. I had a multiple wasp nests in my car right around the time that I had a sub button. And it was just kind of something that stuck. Guy on the couch. Just had 2 wasp nests in my car. This is like it was in like the door jam. Like there was a wasp nest. Realized when Kuro was actually getting into the car, and he it's like a wasp landed on the car, and then it's like, oh, there's a wasp, and it crawled inside of the door jam. It's like, ooh, that's not good. So got rid of that one, and then after I got rid of that wasp nest, then I'm like, oh, you know what? Let me double check the driver's side door jam. Oh yeah, sure as shit, wasp nest, exact same spot, just on the driver's side. Yep, wasp nests. Not even once. Ooh, that looks like a crit scout. Yes! That's no secret room. Come on, man. I actually already have... It's not a new car. I have a different car now. My old car stopped functioning. The Wasp car is not with me anymore. It was very, very sad to see it go. I was very upset when it was gone. You had a queen wasp fall from your ceiling last month? Doesn't promise anything good. A dead one, I mean. I don't even know, There's very few wasps that actually make nests. Like, a lot of them are solitary. What do you have? And is it a wasp car yet? I don't think it has any wasp nests in it. I hope not. It's too fucking cold. It's just another piece of crap beater vehicle that'll last me for a while. I don't do a whole lot of driving anymore. Not like I used to.
Welcome
my
to
car was
Live.
my car was old enough to drink very easily. Funkapillar with the 9 months. Godspeed, wasp car, and farewell. That's true. That's very. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Funkapillar. Can we get a bunch of wasps and arts in chat to welcome him back to the wasp car? Thank you so much for helping keep the content alive, and thank you for the support. All the love, man. What are we naming the sub, baby? What's it gonna be? Now we have the problem of this gigantic giants. It's gonna be not good. We're gonna try judging the one in back here. Maybe we get lucky and kill it, or we just don't get lucky and don't hit it at all. Okay. Okay, well, we do get a counterattack there, which is really nice. Makes it a lot easier to get this thing dead next turn. I don't know really how good knocking that guy back is there. Maybe I shouldn't have even fucking bothered doing that. Okay, this thing is dead on its turn. That's perfect. Wow, I got a really early roll there. I can still stun this guy, so that's definitely what we're going to do here. You've never noticed the hands in the... Oh, fuck. God damn it. That sucks really bad. Oh, Jesus. The giants... The hands in the tree. Hands in the tree? Like he's holding the tree. Is that what you mean? Oh, you mean the background. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nope, that's definitely a thing. It's a relatively new background, to be fair. Nice. I'm probably just gonna have to get hit by a frickin' tree branch smackdown here. 50, like, I guess, like, even if we get this stun, which we don't, like, we're still probably getting hit with a tree here. Well, I mean, well, to be fair, we could get hit with confusion spores, but These are all bad things regardless. Okay, well, at least we didn't get crit. That's good. And now the highwayman can't use point-blank shot because the jester would be put in the front row, and then he can't do crap. Okay, you're gonna move back. Hellian's gonna stun. Nice. Keep that Hellion up on health. We're probably gonna camp after this fight, to be honest. Pistol grip pump, bottom of lap at all times. Get the damage in there. Okay. Oh crap. Don't treat. Okay, thank you for poisoning towards me. That's great, comparatively. Much better than the tree branch smackdown. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that blight and get my damage increased. I should be able to kill him this round. Well, maybe not. Okay, yep, he's dead exactly. All right, cool, perfect. Yeah, they don't. I don't know if I'd be wanting to ride on those rope swings. They're a little bit gross.
Has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
What's up, hero? How's it going, man? Yeah, exactly. Oh, Moon. Sunday. Monster truck madness. Yeah, let's camp here.
A spark without kindling.
Why are we eating so less? Do we have stress faster or something? Yeah, you do have stress faster. Okay, I'm just curious. Did not realize. Okay, we'll prevent ambush. Bandit sense. I'm gonna go ahead and use turn back time on the Vestal just to get her stress way down. I could probably actually do that in combat, so it probably isn't super necessary. So if we do this, we have 4 respite points left, like... What's up, Dazing? How's it going, man? What's up, Snagged? Welcome back, guys. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm just gonna increase the accuracy and crit chance on the highwayman. That's fine.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Who's this? Fungal grabbers! My God. Got a speeding ticket this morning. Fuck. Sucks, man. Just trying to get all the damage that I can on this fungal battery, so that way it doesn't get a chance to mark one of my characters in the front 2 rows, but, well, too late now. Well, at least we get a counterattack. First one in like 3 years. Yeah, feels bad. Yeah, I haven't had a traffic violation in a long time. Nice crit. Wow. All right. Can we stun again? Shit, yeah, we can. Like one jester slice off will finish this thing, so we're gonna start chipping away at this one. Like if we only do 3 there. So never mind. Not quite what I thought. Yeah, if you're going faster, they wouldn't have got you. I don't know. I'm gonna have the Vestal use Judgment on this guy, is my plan. Or I could have you attack him. Yeah, that's fine. Just to make sure that guy dies. So we only take 1 attack here. I guess I could have just stunned. We had a good chance to do so. Because he's gonna use Rend the Mark. So it could crit for a shitload of damage. But it only did 8, so... seems good. More damage is all we need on him, so we can keep de-stressing the Vestal. Nice. Yeah, this is way better than using that buff, I think. Okay, he's dead, and we can heal up the Highwayman, and we're all set to go. Holy
Be
crap.
wary. Triumphant pride
I can see I have 2
precipitates
obstacles.
the dizzying fall.
I'm not gonna take any of that. I know I have this extra food here, which I guess I could have dropped. That's alright. Finally got 5 other cars in the passing lane. We all got pulled over. Holy crap. Like, were there that many cop cars? Or did he just not stop it? Or I don't know. How the hell do you pull over 5 cars? You must have been in a traffic enforcement zone or some shit like that. Thanks so much for the like and the retweet, Arielina. I really appreciate you helping spread the word of the stream. All the love. Yeah, don't like that tenacious crone. Gonna be kind of difficult for me to kill it until after I get this, like one of the dogs dead. So that kind of sucks. That's a nice crit though. It's dead next turn. Stun these 2. If I get lucky, then I can hit it with the Vestal, but her accuracy is really bad. So, all right, that works. So next turn, I can focus on the tenacious crone. Yeah, I haven't had to drive. Well, nice counterattack. I still drive, but yeah, I don't drive like I used to. Dude, I delivered pizza for 10 years. I know all about traffic. Come on, crit! Oh, okay. No crits. Come on, attack. Oh god, everybody's attacking the highwayman. Ah! Jesus. He's almost dead, man. I don't want to kill the dog yet. I'll kill it next turn. I want to heal my highwayman. That's what I want to do. I'll battle ballad just to make sure that I get to go before this next turn. What's up, Marilena? Thanks again for the like and the retweet. Stress him, I guess. Definitely gonna use a bandage because he's kind of bleeding all over the damn place. Right. His veins got opened up like a sieve.
This expedition at least promises success.
Cops never bother pizza delivery men unless they're hungry. My traffic violations would beg to differ with that argument. Alright, let's open this thing up. See what we got. Nothing of value, just some crappy bones. Stupid bones. Yeah, I'm just throwing these torches away. I want these deeds, man. You didn't have extra pizza for bribes, did you? I did, actually. Actually, I did. I absolutely did. I do have a key for this left luggage, I suppose. Wow, look at all those emeralds. Holy crap. Otherwise, I'd want an anti-venom for that luggage. Holy crap, Pat. That's pretty crazy. Wow, that's a lot of hunger ticks already. A large pineapple pizza with no crust, please. Oh my goodness. I had somebody order that it was apparently a regular at the place, but they just ordered all the time on a shift that I did not work on. So they were like, "Oh yeah, just give me Jeff's pizza." What the hell's on Jeff's pizza? I have no idea. Oh, you know, it's what Jeff always orders from this place. I don't know who that is or what you're talking about. Do you know what's on the order? No, he just told me to order Jeff's pizza. Okay, so you have no idea what goes on it. No, I don't know. It's just Jeff's pizza. Yes, you told me it's Jeff's pizza, but I don't know what goes on that. He's like, well, if you don't know what goes on Jeff's pizza, then I guess cancel the order. Okay, fine. It's Jeff, and it's a pizza. Yes. So I end up talking to the night crew, and they're like, "Oh yeah, he always just orders his own pizza. He never like says what's on it or whatever." And I'm like, "Yeah, that would have been really nice to know if he would have just if the guy ordering would have just known what the Christ was on his pizza." That definitely happened.
Pharaohs may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
A glint of gold. Glint of gold. We can see there's an obstacle there, right? I'm gonna believe in the secret room here. No crit scout. Sucks. Okay, just a sec. Yeah, I actually should have done this obstacle first, because then I could have dropped the shovel. Oh well. You saw me on YouTube, my death blow on spiders. Awesome. That's great, Mark. Yeah, that's definitely me. That crusader died. That crusader died one heck of a death. Yeah. That's hilarious. You're the first person that's ever told me that. Predator 24. Very nice. Yeah, that's the first. You're the first person that I've ever heard say that they saw me first on YouTube and came to the channel. So we're gonna stun this fungal battery here. We want to get both of the other. We want to get all of the not tree swinging guys dead here first.
And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Seems pretty round to me, Snag. Seems pretty round to me. Predator 8. Wow, very nice. Very nice. Alright, getting all the crits. I can still stun him here again, so we will do that. We have a 94% chance. It was a funny video, I'm so sorry. No, it's hilarious. No, I love it. Yeah, it's fine. I even laughed in the video. I wasn't even upset about it at the time. I think I laughed in the video. I hope I did. Absolutely. Let's duelist advance here. Oh, that's pretty sweet, Pat. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, let's stun it again. Ooh, nice. A little bit of stress heals. Very good. We got some other Twitter action. Thank you for the follow on Twitter, Sasha. Appreciate it. Appreciate the Twitter support. Crow. Very nice. I was starting to say crit because I saw 25 damage. It's like, wow, that's a lot of damage. Crab or 11. Get him and dead him. Very nice. All right. I think we're pretty much within killing range here of the Blighted Giant, so I'm going to heal my party, do a little bit of damage here. Hey, just got to hit him for a little bit more. Yeah, to be fair, I only lost a Crusader. Hey, man, a Crusader is just like a better Jester.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
No scout at all? Oh, no. Ugh. Ugh. No scout at all. Who has the highest blight resist?
If only treasure could staunch the flow of
Well, now I'm gonna go through here anyway. We could still. Okay, I'm glad I brought a shovel with. Really glad. Well, I think that it's pretty easy to like to not believe things that are like beyond your scope of perception or something like that. You know what I mean? Like what you can see without your eyes. You know what I mean? But it's, I don't know. Whatever. Why not smoke that herb? Yeah, I wish we could do that for some stress relief. Okay, hopefully we don't get surprised here. Okay, this fight just got a bajillion times worse. Woo! Credit for 24. 2 deaths. That guy. Credit for 11. Because people certainly, I don't know, people certainly seem to fucking believe that now. Anyway. Trying to make that Plague Doctor a legend so I can take her to DD2 or 3. We lost 1 legendary Plague Doctor last week. What do you mean a legendary one? Oh, you mean like getting him to level 6? Man, confusion spores, please! Oh, this is terrible. Oh my god, this is like really bad. Pass turn, I guess. Fuck! We're on week like 50 something. We'll go to the final dungeon. I don't know yet. Okay, now I can start moving her back. Stun! We're almost fine here. Almost. Alright. There we go. Now, just don't use confusion spores again, for Christ's sake. Alright, I'm gonna battle ballad here, and then I'm gonna have the Vestal move back. Yeah, 50 something. Yeah, I don't remember what the exact week is. Okay, we can stun him again. 94% chance. Okay, fine. Oh god, don't crit me. Woo! Get out of the way. Oh my god. Woo, baby, we got ourselves a nice little counter there. Okay, let's de-stress the Vestal. Credit for 19. Just 17% chance to crit, but we can still find a way. We can still find a way to get our crits. Yeah. Not in the Wield, we're not equipping Finale. This party is just a bit weak in some ways to the to getting our party shuffled. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Splits. I think it's been skipping leg day for sure. Although its arms are quite spindly too. I mean, they kind of might just look a little bit bigger than his legs just because of you know, like the mushrooms that seem to be growing on it. You know. What's up, Scott? How you doing today, man? How's things? Feel like you've had this party for an hour or more? This is a long dungeon. We're almost at the end, you know what I mean? Like it's probably been in this dungeon for almost an hour. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate.
The accursed champion falls.
Oh, thank God we got a scout. Secret room? Fuck, no secret room. That sucks. Oh man. Okay, no obstacle. Could be something we want to use a key on. Yeah, yeah. Somebody said that earlier, Scott. Rip secret room. It looked like we got a crit scout. Okay, I don't have any bandages. I certainly didn't recognize it right off the bat. All right, last fight of the dungeon. Is it something I can use a key on? It is! Yay! All right. Woo! Nice crits. Beautiful. Right where it hurts. Right in the. You know, in the. Right in the ball. Right there. That'll get him. No finale jester. What? Why would we use a finale jester? Oh, stop critting me! What the hell? I gotta get rid of that corpse so I can get damage on that thing. Credit for 7. Why would we use a finale jester in the wield, Scott? Come on, man. Are you screwing with me right now? What do you think of the new game that FTL people are making? Oh my god, I am so stoked for Into the Breach. Tech guy. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Subset Games is working on a new game right now, and it's called Into the Breach. Nice crit. And it is like a tactical kind of grid-based game. It's very, very similar to if you're familiar with Advance Wars. It's very, very looks awesome to me. I love Advance Wars. Dude, I love the finale jester, just not in the wield. Like, there's just too high protection enemies. You're like almost never gonna one-shot enemies in veteran and champion dungeons with those. Fine cytokinesis, whatever, man. No, it doesn't look like a nice counterattack. It doesn't look to me like it's gonna be like a mobile kind of only game. Finish that damn thing off. Please, give me, I need more crits, man. Come on, just give me more crits. More crits. Okay, good news is it's dead next turn. And then we can point blank shot and kill this thing, so yeah, whatever. Pistol grip, pump out of a lab at all times. Get him and dead him. Alright, let's de-stress you a little bit. Yeah, I'm super freaking stoked for Into the Breach. We're gonna play the hell out of that. Even if it's double artillery, finale would still lower the position 3 enemy to a point of being taken out by a highwayman or something. I think the damage over time on the Jester is just too strong. In the wield, specifically.
A victory.
Anywhere else I would be down with you. Wow, that's a lot of friggin' money. Anywhere else I would be totally down with using the Jester finale. Because they're just not as high of enemy protection as in the wield. It's similar to Advance Wars. If you're familiar with Advance Wars. I'm sorry if I if I didn't complete my sentence. I'm really bad about that. I do want those. Oh, I do want those deeds, kind of. That's a lot of money. I don't want the deeds that much. Advance Wars. It's a game on Game Boy Advance. I can't remember. Like, I'm sure it's on the DS and like Game Boy Advance, DS. Might have been on the Game Boy as well. It's like a tactical mech fighting game. This is specifically mechs versus aliens, but it's like a square. It's like a grid tactical game. This is what Into the Breach looks to be. For high protection enemies, what type of heroes do you want? Well, for high protection enemies, you want things in general that are kind of that can do damage over time. Yeah, 25k dungeon with no trapezohedrons, pretty crazy. Yeah, it does look to be something like from the early 90s. Yeah. Or well, no, not the 90s. I would say like the 2000s. That, well, I don't know. I guess it depends on what kind of like you can compare it to like a tactics. It's like a tactics game, like a Final Fantasy Tactics as well, kind of similar to that. But it's like XCOM. No, it's not like XCOM. Maybe like the classic XCOM or something like that, but I never played that. But anyway, with high protection to enemies, like having high amounts of like damage over time can be quite good, because like if they're like, it just depends on like whether you want bleed or blight. Depends entirely on what the opponent's resists are. So like in the wield in general, the enemies are going to be more susceptible to bleed attacks. So like the Highwayman's open vein is nice, and the Jester's bleed abilities are really nice. And the like in a place like the, like in the ruins and the cove, and the, like in the ruins and the cove, things are more weak to blight. But on like apprentice level stuff, there's not high resist enemies. But in veteran and champion, there are high resist enemies. So like having a blight, high blight there is good. In the warrens, things are more susceptible to bleed, but there's like a good bit of enemies that like don't have protection or have very little health or protection. So I still like having like super high damage attacks there. So like the leper can be quite awesome, because he can just absolutely kill things, and having a finale jester in the warrens I think is quite nice as well. What are Quarians and why are we against them? God, I hope that's the right way to pronounce that. I've been corrected enough times. Ooh, we got a Wheeled Explorer, a little late, but still good. We got Natural Swing as well, really great.
You answered the letter. Now, like me, you are a part of this place.
I mean, I don't know. I guess a lot of people were probably hoping that Subset Games would do something that's like very similar or like identical to FTL, but I'm definitely, I don't know, I'm just excited to see what they do next. You know, so I'm excited for this game. It might be a game that I don't end up enjoying, but it could be a game that I end up putting, you know, just as much time at FTL as I did in FTL. I don't know. We shall see. Oh, did you de-stress? Oh yeah, you did. Cool. Didn't pass out and lose an item at all, so that's good. Yeah, people did ask about Oxygen Not Included. I know it's the new game by the people that did Don't Starve, but I haven't played it. I looked at it. It might be something like, it's early access, so I'm like, I don't know, I'm not like super excited to like just dive right into it or anything like that, but I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I think Antiquarian's right. Do, 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 do. Oh, you have a disease too. You didn't get your disease removed. Your other one, I mean. Fucking crappy lethargy. Yes, I have played Invisible Ink. It's alright. I don't plan to go back to it. At least not anytime soon. You notice Stagecoach lately getting the same type of heroes to show up? Have not seen Abomination in a long time, for example. So, like, the cart is completely random unless you actually change the game. Like, if you go into gameplay and deck-based Stagecoach is like, ensure even long-term distribution of heroes in the Stagecoach. Is like changes the way that works. I've never screwed with this or anything like that, but yeah, it's just like pretty random generally, I think. Like I've definitely gone really long periods of time without getting things that I need, like healers and stuff. Right, yeah, I've had the same issue, Tech Guy. He just like early access as well, and people have got shit on in the past by bad game devs. Well, I mean, we know that Clay's not a bad game dev because Don't Starve is the fucking nuts. But it's not that. I don't know. I should probably give it a shot. I mean, Darkest Dungeon is a huge part of the stream, right? And it was something that I started doing in early access, and I learned, and you know. So that way for release, I like knew a lot about the game and the mechanics and stuff like that, and could help people that were just starting the game like on release. Yep, yeah, that stuff happens. The guy on the couch. They're not gonna do an FTL2, Tech Guy. At least not within the next 10 years, I wouldn't imagine. It's just the I don't think it's shady of the dev, Kuno, because it's just the market for games right now. Like, they're just taking advantage of the market, which is just a good business decision. So I wouldn't, like, if I was a game developer, I would do the exact same thing. So, I mean, why not? Because people want to play these games, like, before they're finished. And until people stop doing that, there's no reason for them to stop offering it. It's just the way that the market is for games right now. Yeah, I love FTL too. He was told to bring a guard into Darkest Dungeon 2, so I brought a Man-at-Arms, and it almost feels like cheating for how much it trivialized the dungeon. Yeah, no, it's definitely not cheating. Like, if you did it without a guarder, then good luck. Yeah, good luck if you do it without a garter, because it's basically, you know, if they target your guy without the torch, they're just fucked. So what's the news now? It's Into the Breach is the game that they're working on, Filthy. Yeah, I don't think that RimWorld's necessary. Like, the developer certainly doesn't consider it a finished game. I'm gonna bring the Houndmaster here and the Man-at-Arms. Goddamn, this is a good hound. This is a good Man-at-Arms. Night Owl, quick reflexes, quick draw, Beast Hater. Beast Hater's whatever, but. You think that I don't think that. Like, you could release like a lot of games could be like, oh, it's complete, release it now. I don't think RimWorld in its vanilla state is really necessarily something that would be released and as a full game. Certainly not from the developer's eyes, anyway. RimWorld good, never tried it. I love RimWorld. It's a colony management game that has like the most complex combat system I've ever seen in any game of that kind. So I think it's really amazing. I love RimWorld. You've always desired a high-budget FTL-style game, a ship crew system management, a game with better graphics, voice acting, etc. I don't know if I want a game like that, personally. I don't know if I want a game like that. I think a huge part of the charm for FTL is the kind of retro kind of style that they went with, and I don't know. I couldn't imagine it done in a different way, but I'm not very imaginative. Okay, I don't need any more crests at all.
Anything to prolong
I just
a soldier's
need
life.
deeds. That's it. A bit of money. Yeah, oh, it'll all be gone. I haven't upgraded any level 5 characters at all. It's all gonna go away. Don't you worry, Scott. Yep, you got ceiling spaghetti. That's good. You're all set. Yep, looking good. Cool. Don't need to de-stress anybody. It's gonna be awkward with some of these level 4 characters. I've kind of done a pretty shitty job of actually leveling my characters up in the right order, so okay, hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass, but whatever. Alright, let's get the stun amulet and the cudgel weight on the Houndmaster. And we'll give you a debuff amulet and probably the seer stone. And you're gonna get a focus ring and the map. And you're gonna get a Blasmus vial and the berserk charm. Make sure that you're going first before the enemies. What's a cross trinket? It is a ethereal crucifix. 25% damage versus Eldritch, plus 30% bleed resist, reduced health. It's good in the if I wasn't equipping the focus ring, I would put that on the occultist because he's kind of like our main damage dealer in this dungeon. Do I have a problem with characters being left behind when they fall short of the key level, like 3 or 5? Yes. Sometimes I do that. I try my best to manage my levels, but I'm not really very good at it. He used me in the Cove trinket. Exactly, Britt. Exactly. Okay. Looks good, and yeah. Yeah, not too shabby in the darkest dungeon either. Sure, exactly. All right, so we're gonna bring a stack plus 8 food. We're gonna bring a full stack of shovels for clearing obstacles for barnacle crusted chests and giant clams. We're on the right thing, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, I lied. I need a different trinket on you. Yeah, we're gonna give you a move amulet, actually. And then you're just going to be slightly slower. My bad. I'm going to try to pull the ship forward is my plan with the occultist. So we'll use Damon's pull. And then we'll have a 159% chance to pull him forward. And his resist is like 60% or something like that. So our chance to pull him forward. I can't remember what his resist is. It's high, but it's not like that ridiculous. No Crusader to smite the undead. I don't have a Crusader. I don't have a Crusader in this roster. Oh, it's 120%. That's what it is. That's fine. So we'll have a 40. Is it really 100? 120%. Yeah, no shit. How many level 6 heroes are you trying to get before you do the final dungeon? I don't know. I'm not really in any rush. We could start. I could try to start completing the Darkest Dungeon with level 5 characters. It doesn't really make any difference. Especially not in the first one. Or not that big of a difference in the first one. So we could do them with level 5s. But since we're using torches, I probably won't. I probably won't do them at level 5. I'll just wait and do them at level 6 because our champion level dungeons won't be completely asinine. Not like if we were doing torchless. So so we're gonna have a 39% chance to pull the ship forward, but if we do, then it trivializes the whole fight, so it's pretty awesome. Like I could technically make that a like, I could do that and make it a 59% chance. Maybe we should do that. I guess that's just better, right? It just makes my occultist worse, which is kind of shit, because if we miss... Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. I'll just take my chances. Alright, so anyway, we're going to bring a stack plus 8 food. We're going to bring 4 shovels. Don't need any anti-venoms or bandages. We're going to bring 5 medicinal herbs for... Yes, I understand that 59% is better, but it's alright. Well, I want to make sure that my occultist is hitting his stuff. And I could also, if I wanted to, I could use Disorienting Blast to try and shuffle him forward. Because it just shuffles. It doesn't work like a move does. It just has like a chance to shuffle. This mechanic is different somehow. Doesn't Man-at-Arms get a good move skill too? Not as strong? Well, it pushes though. It doesn't pull, Brit. So he does have a ramp. Yeah. He does have like a piece of equipment, which I don't have. It's like a rampart shield, which gives him a really high move chance. But like moving the guy in front backwards is like almost impossible. Like he's got more than 200% move resist, whereas the ship actually has like just 120. So we bring medicinal herbs for healing coral, for fish carcasses, and removing debuffs, a couple skeleton cases we find a secret room, and then a stack and a half of torches. Good luck, have fun, good to die, kill all ally, victory, no BS.
I employed a crew of particularly unsavory mariners.
What's up, Grease?
For a time,
trying to sleep.
Corners at my behest,
too early to go sleep.
Many valuable artifacts, relics, and rare texts. Predictably, they increased their tariffs to counter my intense stipulations of secrecy. Such resources had long been exhausted, of course, and so I prepared an alternative payment.
An alternative payment.
The poor devils, chained and drowning for eternity.
Nice, Crit Scout. Cool. Let's go. Disarm that trap. Not even gonna bother trying to reorganize my equipment here. Using medicinal herbs on the fish carcass.
Some reward for a task well performed.
Not too shabby. Another Crit Scout. Oh, we got the secret room right off the bat, baby. Very nice. All right, cool. We'll be able to come back for that. Oh, a barnacle-crusted chest. Don't mind if I do. Found the PogChamp room. I'm just backing up here. Wow, that was. I was gonna say, like, that was crazy lucky to not have a stress occur. Surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. We're gonna scream at him with our man-at-arms. Secret rooms are the best. So I think we're gonna go ahead and just crit that guy for 21. Alright, well I didn't think we were gonna do that. We're gonna stun the Pustulant Thrall. Like, we should be able to kill it pretty easy next turn. Like, it's actually, nice dodge. It's actually worse to stun the Thrall the first turn because his first attack isn't the one that matters, but after the first turn, and then that's when he can use the revenge, but I'm just gonna, like, have everybody attack him that round, and if he still wouldn't have been dead, I could have stunned him again with the Houndmaster if I had to. I was gonna heal myself because he still got this reduced speed by 6, so I can just attack him with everybody, and that way we're just at full health. Ah, blah, 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 blah.
A faint hope blossoms.
That's a lot of food. Got a lot of food. All right. So we're gonna I'm not gonna. Like, my plan with navigating this dungeon is to go do the boss is always going to be as far away from the starting room as possible. So we're going to go and clear out the boss, leave all the loot in the hallways and rooms, and then come back and get it, and then clear this out, come back, and then go to the secret room and then the dungeon there. That's the plan anyway. Call me Mellow Bellow. We got all the surprises today. And we'll stun the back 2 rows, and the Houndmaster is going to be able to stun the Uka Crusher. And these 2 in the back, it's been a while. It's been like all day we haven't been able to do this. We haven't been able to serve up any of our favorite dishes, such as sea-link spaghetti. Slap him in the face. Not too bad. Alright, I'm just gonna bash this guy in the head, I guess. Yeah, throw a little bit of blight action back here.
Quakes.
The ground quakes. Alright. Yeah, we have the Plague Doctor. There's also the Virtuous character in rank 1 cheese strategy, easiest with Abomination and Virtue trinkets. After he's virtuous, just de-stress him on the Pelagic Guardian and transform again. I guess. I don't know, I've never used that strategy, to be honest. Typically, we would either do the... Oh crap, he stunned it, or resisted it. That's fine. I didn't realize what his resist was up to. Like, before a recent update, move skill chance increasing stuff did nothing at all. If you didn't know that. Like, it was pretty ridiculous. Don't do it. No! Crap. But yeah, it was pretty horrible. So, like, you couldn't actually increase your skill. Nice crit. Of, you will naggle bits. I know what you mean, man. Anyway, you couldn't increase your move skill chance, so the strategy that I would typically use would be to just... I'd use the Houndmaster to stun the guy in the front row, like, multiple times. Like, we just stun him a couple of times, that way I could just get more damage in on the ship, and then he would finally use his ability, we kill it, and then he creates another one, and then we stun it for, like, 2 or 3 turns, because you can have such a high... you know, stun chance on the Houndmaster. I think that works really, really good too. Right, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, you can't Yeah, if he's not having his stress increased or whatever, right?
Impressive.
Impressive. It's always such a tough choice between the shuffle stun and the back tube light, though. Well, you don't shuffle stun with the Plague Doctor. You blind the
light.
So this is why we do this strategy with this party. Is am I done with deeds? No, I'm done with crests. I still need deeds. That's right. Is like we always stun to start, regardless of even if we surprised them, unless they're like both like the really low health ones. Maybe we could blight them, but still. So we always stun first, and then with the Man-at-Arms bellow, you slow them all down, so you know that you're almost guaranteed know that you get to go before they do on the next set of turns. So it's actually like we always stun to start with. Don't need any of that. Oh my, very nice. I literally just threw those on the ground, and then we found them inside of that fish carcass. What is going on? What's happening here? You saved a Devo's trinket for Man-at-Arms. What's up, Silent? Oh, you saved one for your Man-at-Arms on your file? Nice.
The light, the promise of safety.
So like here, maybe technically we could just like blight grenade and then ceiling spaghetti, but since we're bellowing, like we're quite certain that we're going to be able to go before they do next round. For the most part, anyway. And that's also why we try to increase the speed on our Plague Doctor here, like very significantly. Woo! The double crits! So that way we know we hopefully have a Plague Doctor going before the back two rows, so they never get an attack. Yeah, this is just what we generally do in the Cove. This is my favorite Cove party. It's super duper controlling. You got it from an enemy while you were doing a party exactly like you're running now. Nice. Awesome. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna really probably be able to stun him here. Like, we can stun him, but probably won't be able to. So I'm just gonna use my Houndmaster's mark target ability to reduce his protection by a nice little solid 27%. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, the bleed ability on the Uka Crushers can definitely get quite out of control if you don't have Plague Doctor in your party or bandages. Is that 8 bleed damage a turn? Pretty bananas. Let us finish the hunt. I hope you weren't actually hunting these things, because that would be pretty horrifying. Speaking of hunting, I saw like a Steam ad for some like it's kind of realistic hunting game. It actually looks pretty good. Woo! Give me those crits, baby. All right, so that now it's just dead from the blight, so that's good. Now I can just heal ourselves. Blasphemous Vow from the Necromancer. Oh my god, that's awesome. It's always real sweet when you get the Blasphemous Vial early. It's so good.
Alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
That looks like a crit scout. Yes! Beautiful. So we're going to be coming back here anyway. So, gonna just leave that crap there. Ooh, I even get to finish the dungeon with a shambler. And there's a torch right next to it. Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, this is going to be a great dungeon, boys. Don't pick on the Plague Doctor. Come on, man. She's having a bad day.
Devastating blow.
Had to ditch the elephant stun charm thing though, because I had no room because of money and another trinket too. Damn, Silent. Crazy. Ceiling spaghetti. Slap him in the face. I could have... No, I didn't want to throw Blight there. I wouldn't have killed him next turn. Alright, so we'll stun the guy that got the plus damage, accuracy, crit chance buff from the shamans there, the oracles, whatever. Nice dodge. Houndmaster doing all the dodging, baby. I'm gonna stun him again. Because he's still got that buff. Okay, now I can throw a Blight Grenade. I don't even have to attack them anymore. They're just dead. Woo!
Masterfully executed.
Come on, man-at-arms. Go before that fish. Before that fish. Before... Yes! Get him in there.
As the enemy crumbles.
It's gonna be a while before we fight the Shambler. I mean, we're gonna fight him. It's just gonna take a while before we get to that point. Because I got a boss to fight first.
Continue the onslaught.
And I gotta clear out the rest of the dungeon as well. It's all about the
A
crits.
trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Organizing this crap. I know we have way more food than what we need. I just kind of thought that we might get some more hunger ticks than what we've been getting. But I guess that's not going to happen. Nice scout. Okay, another fight. Holy shit. I do want to camp at some point here. You know what? I'm going to camp in this room down here. Yeah, there's a hunger tick. Who's in this room? Who lies beyond the darkness? I don't know, but they're gonna get some spaghetti in the face. And they're gonna get screamed at too. Don't worry, they're getting screamed at. And throw some stuns. I think I'm gonna stun the energized stinger here because I don't want to get stunned, and his salty gouge can give me a disease. So, yeah. Which character must check this orb stuff for improving stats? There's no stat improvement. It's summoning a shambler. That's it. I'm a good feel. If we get crits here, then we don't even have to blight them, but still want to blight there. Okay, we could one-shot that, or we could not. That's also fine. Just gonna kill it. We'll take a hit from the pelagic wide mouth. Just don't crit me, bro. No, we're dodging it with our low dodge. Oh shit! I thought his health was lower than that. I didn't even look. God damn it. God damn it. That's looking like a pretty dead pelagic wide mouth right there. A lot of money.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Camp and feast. Look at all that inventory space we got suddenly. It's worth 1,500 gold, same as critical dice. I'm not going to take it right now, though. I think we're probably going to fill up before that. So we're going to prevent ambush here. And increase crit chance and dodge and crit chance. Yeah, let's do that. My Plague Doctor's a little bit low on health, but that's all right. Or, I mean, not low on health. A little bit high on stress, excuse me.
A blazing star is born.
Oh my god! We found some brigands. They were all, you know, briganding or something. I don't know. Just hit that guy in the head. Woo! Credit for 23. Even those crits, baby. Oh, even more crits. You managed the gibbets. I know. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. Like I didn't yell, I didn't bellow there just because there's only 3 of them. They aren't fish, so they don't deserve the bellow. Don't crit me. Oh, the dodge! How are we dodging so damn much? Not having our light so low. I mean, we're getting lucky, but not having our light so low is really a pretty huge fucking payoff. Yeah, shit. Don't crit me, bro. Okay, nice. He's gonna bellow at him, so now he's dead on his next action, but I can also get a little heal here. Give a little bit. Give a little bit of those heals to me.
Foolish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Oh my god. Well, at least we didn't get surprised. I mean, it's very unlikely with our Hounds Watch up, but... So, like, this is, like, the quintessential, like, absolutely party-wiping, like, set of enemies that we can kind of deal with here. That a lot of people quite frequently have problems with. So, like, the thing that you gotta know is, like, the enemies in the back rows always attack your back rows, and the enemies in the front 2 rows always attack your front 2 rows. So, generally speaking, we want our Plague Doctor to have a high speed. In this particular instance, I opted for not equipping her with something to give her more speed. So it sucks that we ended up getting attacked by both of their back rows here. So that's pretty shit. But, yeah, like, really? Fucking, are you kidding me right now? Jesus. Come on. Credit for 7. Very nice. So we get 3 of the 4 stunned, and typically we're only having to be attacked by 1 of them, and then we soften up the back row with some ceiling spaghetti, and now because we bellowed the previous turn, we know that we're going to be able to go before they do. At least on this turn. So even if we have like a bad turn 1 where they all get to go before me, they're still like pretty screwed. This thing's dead next turn from the Blight. This one's short a point of damage, so I'm just going to attack it. Okay, let's heal you up. Wow, for 1. Well, great job, Scott. Okay, that's awesome. Fucking great. They increased my crit chance for no reason. I should actually have bellowed. God damn it. And he's going before my Houndmaster. Fuck. Bro! I don't even. Get 1 speed. That's Houndmaster, man. He's dead on this turn. I don't know why I did that. The Houndmaster can heal himself. And he's even one before me anyway.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
It's annoying. When I don't like set up the equipment the way that I normally would just for a boss, and it's like things go slightly different than what we want. And it's like, if I would have had the good equipment, then it would have been fine. I don't even need this dog treat. Okay. Nice scout. Thank goodness. Finally. Okay, we got a fish carcass. Some other curio down here. All right. So yeah, in general here, we're going to be focusing on, like, the cultist is going to be focusing on trying to pull the ship forward, and then I am going to equip the disorienting blast on the Plague Doctor, so that way if she gets pulled forward, she can at least do something. Is the idea, potentially anyway. So yeah, like in the same vein, you could equip like emboldening vapors or whatever if you have it unlocked on them or leveled up. But yeah. The ship doesn't have 245% move resist. The ship has 120% move resist. A Swedish person.
Even in death, the captain shouts
120% move resist.
and the crew.
We're pulling the ship forward, not trying to push this back. This has 220% move resist against trying to be moved, but we're not trying to move that. We're trying to move the ship, which has 120% move resist. Okay. You must be fighting the shitty one. You just fought him on champion, bro. So the champion one has 145% move resist, not 245% move resist. So, yeah. Sorry, bro. All right, so, anyway. We could try to, like, shuffle with the disorienting blast, but in general, I'm probably just going to be blighting here. It's not like our chance of pulling the ship forward is amazing. It's a 39% chance, but I mean, if it happens during any point of the fight, it's amazing. If it doesn't happen, it's not, like, that big of a deal. It's not like the fight is particularly asinine or anything, so let me just hit with the blackjack on here, and it, like, this is like generally the strategy that I use, like, if we don't have a method of pulling him forward, which was always the case before move trinkets didn't do anything. Nice dodge. All hands on deck, so he's trying to pull my occultist forward. And my occultist can't actually use the ability that I want him to in the front row for pulling that guy forward. But that's okay because, like, even though he might not be able to do it this turn, like, it works out. Like, he can only use it if he's in the front. If he's not in the front row. But the Man-at-Arms is going to be able to use Rampart, not because it has a chance of stunning this or anything, but at least it'll, at least it'll put him forward, and he'll be able to potentially stun the sunken crew for a single turn, but probably not. I don't know, I'm going to try and just shuffle in here. We do get him stunned. So the occultist actually went before the Man-at-Arms, so I guess in this case I'm just going to move you back. And then, like, we have a 74% chance to stun this, so I mean, if it happens, awesome. If it doesn't, it's whatever. And I'll just take this. Crit for 23. So when we get locked down by this drowned ropeman, like, now we have to kill this guy, and he, like, heals himself up instantly. So even if you had, like, damage going on him or something like that, it's bad. So then we're locked down. Now that we're locked down, now this guy is gaining health every single cycle of actions. So it's like, fucking ridiculous. And also he gets a protection buff to him, and this guy loses it. So, like, it's really important for us to kill this thing as soon as possible. So you can see how much he heals. Like, it's really not worth it to try and do anything other than focus on the drowned ropeman. Because he just out fucking heals whatever the hell you're trying to do. Fuck off, man. Okay, so I only need to deal one more point of damage to this guy, but I'd rather just kill him like right now, so that way this guy like has to re-summon him, or like, right, whatever. So that way he's not gaining another couple of cycles of health, which would be really shit. I don't have it, I threw it away, Jalestra, but you're absolutely right. Alright, try again. Resist it again. So I think we're going to go ahead and just try to shuffle him here with this. Doesn't happen. Not a big deal, but we do get him stunned, which is nice. I'm going to try to stun this guy, and we're just going to be attacking the sunken crew with the Houndmaster. Like, this is never going to move him. It actually has less than a 0% chance, but the stun is what we're looking for. Okay. That's pretty fucking annoying, if that works. But it didn't, so thank goodness. Credit for 9. Very nice. Didn't get to move forward, but that's okay. Alright, so let's move you back, I think. Now let's just get damage on the sunken crew. Yeah, the dog's going hungry. I know, I'm sorry. Not too bad. I'm probably going to need to start doing some healing here because we're kind of having a pretty mediocre time with our health. I can't stun this guy here. He gets a pretty high stun buff. So he gets his locked down, so now this guy is going to start getting all kinds of heal buffs. Oh, just don't crit me, bro. I can't pull this guy forward right now, and we need to do some healing anyway, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Credit for 4. This guy's still gonna have tons of time healing, like way out of my capabilities of being able to deal damage to him through. Get damage in on this mamma jamma. Come on. Dude, the Plague Doctor does not want to drink with your dead, man. Man, we're having a pretty rough ship fight right now. Maybe I should have brought an extra piece of equipment. Okay. Let's try again. There we go. Okay. Thank goodness. Alright, this fight just became a whole fucking lot easier. Now that this guy's been moved to the back row, nice dodge. Now that this guy's been moved to the back row, he can't do anything. And now that he can't do anything, like lock down my characters, this guy is no longer gonna be able to gain health or do anything like that. Alright. See, he just passes his turn. Makes our fight way fucking easier. Non-masters. Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna go ahead and heal that bleed off the man-at-arms. Heal the man-at-arms. I do not want to use Rampart here because there's a 9% chance that it pushes him into the back, and that would be a fucking nightmare. They need to fix that. He can at least move forward. It's the... it's like... It's the thing to do with this fight. I mean, we're talking about something that had, like, with one good piece of equipment, a 39% chance of happening, and in a champion level dungeon, the highest chance that we can have to move him forward, even with focusing on equipment, is like 30% or something like that. Really, really low. Because he has 145% move resist. So I think, actually, it might be like 20%. It's like a 1 in 5 chance to make the fight reasonable. And it's not like an instant win either, right? Generally speaking. I'm just going to stun this guy. So, I mean, yeah, you might say that it's just, like, makes the fight way too easy, but, I mean, it's not like we were really winning the fight before we did this. You know what I mean? Like, at all. We were losing the fights. Credit for 34. Still just passing. Well, it's... Every single enemy in the game... We didn't knock him to the back. We pulled the sunken crew forward. Like, every single enemy in the game, just like every single character in the game, has moves that they can use in certain positions. So it's not the only enemy that is forced to pass after doing after getting into a weird position. You know what I mean? It's not the only one. Nice crit heals. Well, I mean, before, like, a pretty recent update, anytime you equipped any kind of move skill increasing trinket, it actually didn't do anything. So it used to be actually impossible on champion, and absurdly ridiculous on veteran, and, like, still just a really low chance in even apprentice. So yeah, not surprising that for it to have not have worked at all before. Oh, fuck. A lot of enemies do, Jazz. You're absolutely right. I'm glad that keeps failing, but I mean, we do have something that gives us higher move resist, so that's not completely unreasonable. He's dead on his next action, so I'm gonna get as many heals as I can. Very nice, thank goodness. That was garbage loot. Holy crap, that is unbelievably bad. All right. When did they fix the move trinkets? In the last big update. Oh, we got a fight here in the hallway too. Okay, sure. Who dat? GG. I forgot to re-equip on the Plague Doctor ability. Whoops. We have to be at 0 light for it to be a shambler. We have the shambler to go and fight later though. Alright, I'll still stun this guy. Yeah, I think the Stygian Radiant patch. Maybe one patch before that, but I think it might have been the Stygian Radiant patch, yeah. So a long time. Stun this one. I just need one damage dealing thing here. So stun this guy again. Nice crit. Very good. We're just after the 7,500 gold that we get from selling the item that we get for the shambler. Is all that we're after, Broham. We've already got all the trinkets that we want from him. But the veteran level shambler is my favorite enemy in the game, so I'm always looking to be battling it. Get him and did him. If I had an anti-venom, I could use it on that brackish tide pool, but I don't have any, so.
Is a slow and insidious killer.
I don't need that shovel. Oh, right, I got a re-equip ability. Yeah, cool. Do crypts increase the percentage when stunning an enemy? Not specifically, but I think like the high roll of getting a crit is some sort of a link to the like the crit roll itself or something like that. But I don't think like getting a crit increases your crit. It just like the rolls are related in some way, I think. I don't know for sure though. I don't want to use the brackish tide pool, no. I don't have an anti-venom to use. I don't want to use it. I don't need that. Maybe I won't clear the rest of the dungeon just so I can fight this shambler. I know it feels like it. Yeah, I feel the same way. But I don't have anything to
glittering
back
gold,
up my feelings.
trinkets and baubles.
That's just how it seems to me.
Paid for in blood.
For sure. Yeah, no, it's anti-venom. I don't know what I'm doing here. I need to save a key for the secret room, obviously. Alright. Deeds are the only thing that I need anymore. I don't really remember how many I need. I might not even need more than 12. Oh my god, that would be ridiculous, Silence. No, 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 no. That's ridiculous. Let's see here. Well, let's at least go down to that room and do these 2 fights, and then we'll come back and do the secret room, and then we'll do this shambler last. I think. It would work on you too then. Fuck that. Yeah, let's go down here. That's a shovel curio. I could use a shovel on that. But we'll grab the... I'm just gonna grab this right now. To hell with it. Shit, I didn't mean to close that out. I could have grabbed that emerald. It would have started a new stack, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't have grabbed it. I don't have anything sun equipped, so... Yeah, if we don't get a good roll on our Plague Doctor, this could be fucking annoying. It's the back 2 rows that I'm most concerned about here. Yeah, that's pretty fucking annoying. Nice dodge. Never mind. Significantly less annoying. Ceiling spaghetti! Alright. Come on, Plague Doctor. No, I need you to go now, Plague Doctor. Come on. You go first. Thank you. Okay, stun the back 2 rows. Jesus. Stun this guy. We'll just put our torch out, because we're going to have our torch out for the shambler anyway, and this gives us a better crit chance, so... Throw some blight grenades, and we'll give him some ceiling spaghetti to think about. Here you go, boys. Eat it up! So, I need 2 more points of damage here, so... Or I'm going to get attacked in the back rows. I'd much rather get attacked in the front 2, so we'll just attack there. Throw a blight on this one, we'll kill this one, stun this one. Alright. I was gonna say, like, if I do damage to him right now, then I should... Or, like, if I do damage instead of Bellow there, then I would have been able to heal with my occultist, which would have been kind of nice, but now I don't have the slowdown on this guy, so he could very easily just go fucking before any of my guys. If he gets a good roll, but he didn't, so... Yeah, shit.
This expedition at least promises success.
Alright, to hell with this. I'm going back. We're just gonna do the shambler fight right now. I'm gonna try to use a shovel on this. Nice. Cool. That works. Oh, we got another torch, too. This other curio is a torch curio, too. I don't think I need these deeds. So, I'm going to drop this. I'm going to go here. I'm going to use this shovel. Bellow is really, really good.
Only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
It's really, really awesome. I love it. Okay, so if I do the... I'm going to have to drop something for the torch, right? So this is the least expensive thing that I have. Because I'm going to need to drop for the torch because I think I want to do the shambler first. Yeah. So drop that. I'm going to drop this. Emerald. We're going to grab this torch. Back up. Just to make sure it doesn't fuck with me somehow if I end up having to back out of this fight. Like I'm gonna exit the room and then re-enter, and then I'm gonna use the torch here. All right. Yeah, we're just good to go here. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Do good to die. Kill all our victims. Yes, we probably have resolve checks here. Oh wait. Probably. On these two, it's possible. We might not. It depends on how the fight goes. Good luck. Have fun. Do good to die. Kill all allied victory. No BS. All right. Fool. He says "fool me" once, like he's fucking. All right. So we're gonna. I'm gonna do everything that I can to get my Houndmaster into the front two rows, if I have the opportunity to. So I don't know if my occultist is gonna go before my Houndmaster or not, but if he does, I want to move my Plague Doctor back first. So I'm gonna again move, because my Man-at-Arms went before my Houndmaster. We're gonna move him back. So it didn't end up being like the fucking way that I thought, but whatever. Like that's fine. So we ended up just moving a shitload of our characters this turn and nothing else, which is kind of shit. But I didn't know that. But it's worth it because we have a guaranteed stun against the Shambler here. So that's just like really, really important. You always get surprised. Well, it's not a surprise. You always get shuffled against the Shambler. Crit number 3. Beautiful. Very nice. Would it be better to purposely put yourself out of position so when you get surprised, it is a better position? That's the problem with it, is you don't know. Like it might only move one person. It might move 2 people. It might move 3 people. It might move all 4. You have no idea. So there's just no way to know. So because there's no way to know, I'm not going to like try to predict it in any kind of way. I have a 24% chance to stun here. I'm not gonna bother with that shit, so I'm gonna just use target whistle here instead. So that way I reduce his protection, so that's just more damage that I can get on the Shambler. I could use Rampart here just to get the Houndmaster to the second row, but he's just using stun anyway, so I'm just gonna hit him in the face. 25% chance to crit here with 8 to 14 damage, which is way more than crit for 20, way more than what we would have done if we wouldn't have reduced his protection. So we get advanced here, so we're going to get bleed attacks going, and he does get a crit on me, which really kind of sucks. But the good news is with this setup, we can do some pretty decent stuff. So now, what we're going to do... I actually think attacking, since we got really lucky and went before the Clapper Claw did, I think we definitely attack the Clapper Claw. And we do get him crit for 21, which is crazy good, because the Clapper Claws are really kind of what kill us here. So that's just nuts. I could remove the bleed from the Houndmaster. I'm not going to, though. I just want to get blights going on the Shambler. And we're going to stun here. You have a higher chance of getting the party order how you want if you move one character, statistically, that is. Oh, maybe. So I kind of feel like using Rampart here just to get this thing stunned. Or we could just completely miss. That's totally fine, too. Yeah, totally fine. Don't crit me, bro. Fuck, I said don't crit me! Resolve check incoming. 1 in 4 chance of success here on the... Stalwart! Very nice.
Many fall in the face of chaos.
Right.
This one.
Prospect of death does not frighten me, as it should not. You're a beast. I'm gonna have you continue to smash crit for 22. Give me all the crits, baby. Yes, I would like all of the crits. Yeah, go ahead and put that on order for me. Very nice. So, Stalwart, I think Stalwart is like the weakest of all of the virtues, right? It's obviously giving me all the resists, but I'm not getting any combat bonuses at all, and it's reducing stress 1 in 4 times on her turn. My plague doctor is, I think we're. I mean, I know the last time we had a resolve check on a plague doctor, it was a success, right? But 1 in 4 is not that bad. So we're gonna try and stun the shambler here. 64% chance, and it does go through. Yeah, it's the worst of them, but still good. Still good to get one. What's up, peer pressured? How you doing today, man? Do I want 20 little plastic cups of crit sauce? Yeah, I do. I really do. Houndmaster's having a pretty shit time right now, so I think I should probably remove that bleed, because if he gets crit by the shambler spore, then or the clapper claw, then we're gonna have a really fucking bad time. Whew! Jesus Christ! That's a hell of a crit you got there. That's a hell of a crit hand you got. Okay, still taking another 10 damage here. Oh fuck! Don't you dare! God damn it!
Perched at the very precipice
Oh
of oblivion.
Jesus! All right, so probably just gonna have the Houndmaster heal himself here. Feels bad, man. So, what are the odds of us bleeding our Houndmaster here? Actually, our chance of bleeding the Houndmaster is 0%, so we're absolutely healing the Houndmaster here. Nice. Okay, so now I don't really have to heal myself, which is nice. Fucking clapper claws anyway. I'll try to stun this stupid thing. Yeah, there you go, you little bastard. So, like, our odds of stunning this guy is really shit. I'm just gonna heal myself. Woo! Nice crit heal! Give me all the crits, baby! Nice. So we were withdrawing here. That's totally fine. Now we gotta deal with another clapper claw, which is a pretty big pain in the ass. Don't crit me, bro. Thank you. Alright. Let's go for some blight action, I think, here. Okay, I'm gonna try to get one of these clapper claws down so we're not having to deal with 2 of them. Nice. And then we're gonna stun the shambler here. Very good. I'm not sure, Mop. It's a possibility. I looked at the game, I see it's a new game by Clay. Don't crit me. Fuck. Okay, so we're having a resolve check though on the man-at-arms. Okay, he's fearful. There is a 75% likelihood of him not getting his resolve for his virtue, so it's all good. I only need to do 4 points of damage here, so now the shambler's dead. Okay, you're just de-stressing yourself, that's fine. So I'm going to start throwing blight on this shambler spore so that it dies. Don't do it. No, don't do that, you bastard. Alright, try to stun this. I'll take a look at it. Maybe we'll end up playing some of it tomorrow if it's something that, like, it's like the 3rd time that I've been asked, so I might look into it. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Okay. So this clapper claw is dead. It'll just die next turn.
Inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Cool map. I don't know, whatever. Like we're obviously done with this fight, so stop. We do not need to change positions, man-at-arms. All right, just kill that stupid thing. Jeez. All right, cool. Look at that. We got a bottle.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
So we're gonna drop the sapphire and the ruby here because they're worth less than everything else that I have in my inventory aside from the deeds. So, yeah. Now we got the secret room to go get. Yeah, it worked out all right for us. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that fucking hallway fight. I don't think I want to do that. Let's just not do that. Yes, I would like 3 puzzling trapezohedrons, please. Yes, thank you. Wow, beautiful. GG. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. 32 Grand Areno. Yeah, I'm what cartoon is that from, Chris? I never see it. I don't think I've ever seen that one. A classic cartoon with somebody named Clabberclaw. Maybe it's on something real obvious and I just don't realize that their name is Clabberclaw, but GG. Rage 8! There it is!
Live.
With the 9 months in a row. Can we get a bunch of wasps and hearts and chats to welcome him back to the Wasp Car? Thank you so much for the 9 freaking consecutive months, man. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. All the freaking love, man. All the freaking love. What are we naming our sub baby? It's a sub baby, man. What's up, Eco? How you doing, man? What's the... You're thinking of Jabberjaw. Okay. Yeah, Jabberjaw. Yeah, sure. The giant shark. Yeah. Yep. I'm familiar with Jabberjaw. Oh, we got a lot of diseases. That does not please us. Yeah, that's some pretty bad shit. Fragile isn't the absolute worst, but we'll probably try and get rid of that too. GG.
Flames on the horizon. Sulfur in the air.
Fuck.
The wolves are at the door.
Fuck. Fucking wolves at the door. Down, da da do, do do do, do 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 do. Down, da da do, da da do. Yeah, well, I don't have to, but we're gonna. Right when the Man-at-Arms is crazy. I have another Man-at-Arms that's level 4. I think. Yeah. Vitamin deficiencies are definitely contagious. Send in a sacrifice team, and it sucked to take 4 deaths but nobody's that you don't need. No. We'll do what we can. What's up, the guy on the couch? Oops, did I not put you in there? I did. Just picked up this game today. Can't wait to play it later. Cool, Jeffrey. Best of luck, man. Don't be afraid to lose your characters early. Does anybody have a map that you like have to fucking go down? I can't remember the. Yeah, you could just join it and then leave, right? Yeah, exactly. If you wanted to. I don't think we're going to. And they just patched that fucking Man-at-Arms glitch, though. That's the real thing. They should, right when the Man-at-Arms got patched, right? Dum da da dum dum da da dum da da dum da da dum. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. there might be an exclamation point YouTube command, maybe. But it's youtube.com/Billy1Kirby, silent, either way. And I do have the 2 parts of Darkest Dungeon up. There's a Berserk Charm. I do have 2 parts of, which is like 16 hours of Darkest Dungeon up on my YouTube of this run, the first part of it. All right. I actually have the Guardian Shield on the Man-at-Arms. How much time would you say you have in this game so far? Oh. Oops. Why the fuck can't I drag stuff over the window right now? There we go. 804 hours, right as of right this second. Sorry, I know the screen's flashing like fucking crazy when I do that. It's a really strong Crusader team. My favorites are the Crusader and Healing Lady. I don't use the Crusader outside of the Ruins. He's good in the Ruins. Like, he's a great frontline guy. You know, use him in the first or second row in the Ruins. But outside of that, yeah, I wouldn't recommend really using the Crusader too much. It's not that he's, like, the absolute worst otherwise. It's just, like, that's where he's actually, like, great. And then, like, everywhere else, he's just, like, medium to bad. So, like, I would never bring a Crusader into the Weald for the most part. And, like, in the Cove, he is okay. You could bring him against the Sunken Crew boss. Like, he's pretty okay there. But, like, so in the Ruins, if I was bringing a party with the Crusader, I would probably have, like, Crusader in the front row, somebody that can stun, that could attack, like probably a Houndmaster in the second row, and then if you wanted to bring a Vestal, you could bring a Vestal in the third, and then a Plague Doctor in the back row would be okay. Like, a Plague Doctor could, like, help you stun and, like, throw blight grenades on the back 2 rows. Like, it's kind of important to make sure that you're clearing those back 2 rows, because the Crusader should be able to deal with the front 2 rows basically by himself, because he's does extra damage to unholy stuff, and there's a lot of fucking unholy stuff in the Ruins, right? So that's what I would recommend. There is a little bit of a tutorial deal, and there are tutorial pop-ups as you encounter things in the game, Jeffrey. No problem, Snipe. Crusader, Man-at-Arms, X Vestal. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. This is the only time that we're going to be using a Man-at-Arms in the back row. Super fucking rare. I hope there's a lot of level 5s. What the fuck? Dude, it's fucking... I'm trying to bring you into this Wolf fight, and you're like, no, I don't want to go. Well, you're gonna want to go. I don't know if I want that reduced bleed resist. Okay, so, oddly enough, I kind of want to bring a bounty hunter, but I absolutely cannot bring a bounty hunter, because if I lose him, then I'm fucked on my first Darkest Dungeon. Juggernaut's not that bad on a Vestal. It's just whatever. Like, how often is the Vestal going to be at less than half health? Very rare. Because she's using Judgment 90% of the time anyway. So it's like she's constantly healing herself. It's not something that I would remove on a Vestal, generally speaking. I can't remember. The Wolf summons more guys to fight with him, right? That's how that works. We'll do something like this. Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, anything that's reducing your damage, speed, accuracy is all horrible. Not to mention the things that force you to interact with the Curios, because those are just the absolute worst in certain situations. But, yeah, for sure. I need guard on the Man-at-Arms. Can't use Bellow, can't use Crush. So we use... fucking guess. Really wish you could use Bellow, but you can't. Elijah Bailey with a 3 months in a row. Hi Billy in chat. Hi Elijah. How's it going today? Welcome back to the Wasp Car. Can we get a bunch of wasps and hearts in chat to welcome Elijah back to the Wasp Car? Thank you so much for helping keep the content alive. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, man. I really appreciate it. All the love, bud. Mix of Prophet and Necromancer. Well, like he's... Yeah, sure, I guess that's yeah. That's actually a really good description, actually. Makes sense. Well, I needed way more deeds than what I thought, actually. But, still have enough.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
Hound's Rush, Tiger Whistle, Liquid Blackjack, Wicked Hack. The bombs are always in the back row, so we don't need that. It's alright. That's alright, the guy on the couch. What's up, Becky? How you doing, man? So, we're gonna give the Guardian Shield to the Man-at-Arms. Has the Wolf came yet? It's here right now. It's here right this very second. Came back at a good time, or a really bad time, you know, depending on what way you look at it. We don't need any maps. I don't know if I want to fucking equip these heads, because, like, the stress is going to be pretty fucking real in this fight, too. I don't know if it's worth it, Jazz. It's only, like, the 4th time I've ever fought him, even in all the time that I have in this game. It's like, it's only a fight that comes late, and you can't, like, practice it at all, you know what I mean? Is it worth it if he comes early? He can't come until you have at least 3 level 5 characters. And before Shrieker next week, wouldn't mind fighting the Shrieker at this point. I honestly would not. Because last time we fought the Shrieker, we had level 3 characters. It was really fucking bad. And I only barely had level 3 characters. Most of my roster was level 2. Dum, da da dum, da 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 dum, da da dum, da da dum, da da dum. I don't think I'm even going to give him his cudgel weight because it reduces his speed by 1. Like, we're not really having to stun lock anything in particular. Like, we're just trying to stun as long as we can or whatever. Like, this speed reduction really kind of fucking blows. So I really don't like this ability, but I think it's... Like, she's basically just healing constantly. So I guess that's fine. She's not quite the damage dealer that we're used to having her be, or whatever. A Manslayer's ring here would be pretty good. I guess I could equip that. So what else do I want on you? I could increase your heals even more, since you're going to be taking, like, most of the damage. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this fight's gonna really go for us, to be honest. Probably gonna go pretty bad. I don't know. I've never had a good fight against him, so I'm not too... I don't know. I don't really feel too positive about it, but... Alright, I think we're just good. As good as we can be for right now, anyway. We do need shovels. I can't remember how many shovels, but whatever. I don't think we need anti-venoms. Bandage, maybe some medicinal herbs. Don't need any keys, I don't think. Some holy waters, maybe. I don't remember. I guess I haven't done this fight in long enough. We're using position 4 because we get an extra. We get a lot more healing that we can do to him. Do we need all the shovels? Well, that's what we got. We got all the shovels. We get a lot more healing that we can do. We do plus 75% healing on him. So like, that way we can, like, with the Vestal's extra healing stuff, like all the damage that he's going to be taking, we should be able to keep him at full health quite easily. That's a hope anyway. The hope, the dream. And also he gets the extra protection, which is just fine, but yeah. Alright, I don't know, whatever. It's fucking... Hopefully we do alright. Good luck, have fun, do good, don't die, kill all ally, victory, no BS. Is there only one way that we can go? Seems like that's the case in this one, I can't remember. Da-da-da-da-da. He gets that 30 stress just entering the dungeon, which kind of sucks. Credit for 26! Yep, just in time. There are multiple routes. Don't crit me, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that. Fuck off with your crit. God damn it.
Palpable fear.
How's your Tuesday going, Vance? Yeah, he's dead next turn, but unfortunately we do take that. Oh, we got some bonus dodge. Getting out of the way of those, fortunately. These are the easiest ones that we have to fight here. I should be able to kill this guy. Not too big of a deal here.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Nice, we got a crit heal. Thank goodness. Yeah, the music here is great.
A death by inches.
All right.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious.
It's tied for you
killer.
in the Cove music. Oh, sure. Nice resist on that disease, man. All right. Just bolster here. Kind of wish that I don't know. Never mind. Rapid rush. Yeah, get dodge, baby. Come on, give me a dodge here. Yes, very good. Yeah, not a great chance to hit there, but just wanted to try to finish it off. Whatever, man.
Their formation is broken.
Eat up that
Maintain the
dog.
offensive.
10 to 20. Not quite there. That's all right, though. He does have a bit of protection.
Death
Fucking
waits
crits.
for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Yeah, having a low-level character is pretty bad. Woo! Jeez, a Lou. That's a hell of a crit heal if I've ever seen one. Ugh! I got moved slightly. Command here. Give ourselves a bit more accuracy. Hellion can finish this guy off. We take one more attack from a dog. Ugh. You can get rabies now. That would be okay. Yeah, you're not doing like any fucking damage at all, obviously.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Get him and dead him. Good job. Healing yourself for 8, not too bad. Ah, still alive. Ah, no, he's dead. Very nice. Stun the dog. Credit for 13. Maybe a little bit of stress heals. Man-at-Arms is the one that needs a stress heal. He has a plus 5% virtue chance, but still.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Party up. Nice. He's still, with that plus 5% virtue chance, he still only has a, woo, nice crit. He still only has a 20% chance, or no, 25% chance? Yeah. Because he's level 4 in a champion dungeon, so he's got minus 5% virtue. Ugh. That's so unbelievably bad to have him hit with that. So now he's absolutely getting a resolve check. There's no fucking way around it. Fucking asshole. Yeah, great. Hopefully this goes alright. Like I said, I've not had real any good luck here at all so far. We've failed every Volt fight that we've attempted. So we'll see. You have Cry Havoc to try to cheese stall some encounters. Nah, it's like even against the Volf, we're gonna have a resolve check. You know what I mean? So there's not really any way around it. Oh god. Okay, at least it didn't get crit. Nice dodge. There we go. Would Jester be any good here? Yeah, I think some people use a Jester here sometimes. If I do that, then I can't use the Man-at-Arms in the back row, which is reasonable, but yeah, we could maybe use a Jester here. I can see doing that. You do, well, yeah, you lose a lot of direct damage. Well, you don't lose that much damage. In fact, you might even gain damage by doing that. This is a super defensive fight, like party, right? Because, I mean, we gain, what we lose in the just, like, really we like kind of get the man-at-arms doing damage, and then the Jester is capable of a lot of damage too. So I mean, we really basically have 2 people that aren't dealing damage here, and then 2 people that are, for the most part. So I think that that would be a damage increase overall still.
Blossoms.
I might try and stun this dog, I don't know. Poundmaster gets a disease, does the dog have it, or the man? Good question, I don't know. I should have fucking stunned there. God damn it. I said I was going to, and then I just didn't. Yeah, there's just no way around that. Command doesn't give speed. But also with that, with the Jester in the party, we get the like capability of outputting damage with the which the man-at-arms in this position cannot. Right. Nice crit heal. Oh, really? Go to hell going before me. Right there. Oh god, resolve check already. Alright, well if we don't get a virtue here, we're obviously gonna have a pretty fucking huge problem. Alright.
The ground quakes. Annihilated. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Yeah, Irrational's really shit. Volf's up here, isn't it? They're just gonna yop. Get both those guys stunned.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Damn it. Maybe use the lady to deal more damage. I don't know what that means. Like you're talking about the Vestal or something, I guess. Like our problem here is that like the whole strategy with this party is to not like is to play really it's just built to beat the Volf. That's it. Right? That's all that it's built to do. So nice crit. So like the leading up to this, like leading up to the fight is like we're just gonna have a pretty mediocre time, like even against pretty weak enemies. Oh, he's gonna deny heals. Fuck. Like, we can out-heal the Fusiliers for the most part, is generally, like, kind of what I would say. But, like, I guess I could have equipped it. Like, we want Adrenaline Rush because it can get us off Death's Door and remove Bleeds and Blights or whatever. Like, it can just kind of save us when otherwise we might not have the opportunity to do so.
Decimated. Prodigious size alone does not dissuade
I don't know.
the sharpened blade.
Wow. But against the boss, we wouldn't want Iron Swan. Because it's just there's just a, whatchamacallit in the back is all it is.
How quickly the tide turns.
That's so bad. Alright. We wouldn't want Iron Swine because it's just the bombs in the back row, and I don't have any... I don't plan on trying to kill the bombs. I used the wrong fucking ability. Oops. I didn't mean to... I meant to stun this guy, so now I might get point blanked, which would really suck. Okay. That's fine. Don't crit me, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that. Staggering force. He just shot you with the thing, that's all. You just got shotted. So we're not gonna get point blanked again. So we'll just stun this guy. He'll die on his own next turn. And then you can just start wailing away on this guy. This guy will bleed to death. Speed and dodge, I guess. Heal on her. Yeah, kind of feeling like we're gonna, if we don't get a virtue on the man-at-arms in this setup. I mean, he's a level lower, so he was already like right off the bat taking more stress damage. Like he started with a lot of stress, and then he takes more stress for every stress attack. Yeah, Irrational's so fucking terrible. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna fight the Wolf right now. I'm really not sure. Nice crit. I think we might just lose against the Wolf. I might just want to sacrifice a character instead of losing all four. I should have waited to kill that guy.
This expedition at least promises success.
I don't know, man. Like, I've just never gotten to the Wolf without having, like, a shit situation going into it, you know what I mean? Whatever. So at least he didn't pass his fucking turn or whatever, like right off the bat, so that's good. So we get a stun here, and we get a sting summoned, so we have a resolve check already. Not unexpected. And we're masochistic. Alright. So I think we're just focusing on the
match is struck. A blazing
we're just focusing on the Wolf. I think is what we're doing here. So masochistic is actually not too bad because we actually do more damage. Okay. So that's nice. I think we're just focusing on him. It's fine. So I don't want to try to guard the Houndmaster because we're I needed to use the holy water on him. Fuck you denying that heal, you piece of shit. Whatever, man. His guard doesn't buff him defense. That's relief. Yes, that's very, very much relief. Yeah, he might have a fucking heart attack. I don't know. And we're resolve checking on the Hellion too. Yeah, okay.
Self-preservation.
Yeah, but he gets 2 actions a turn. So, or you know what I mean? So it's not like that great a value, to be honest. Like, he's gonna be real, if he gets crit by that bomb, it's like such a fucking nightmare. I might want to yop though. Okay, it's only taken 7 actually. So, because he's a masochist, I don't know how likely he is to actually, like, to accept the... I can't remember if he can deny that guard or not. Whatever, we're still just attacking here. Oh, fuck off. Fucking selfish piece of shit. Use the bandage, you douche. Okay, we're good. Okay.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
So good news is he's not taking a lot of stress damage. We're focused. Hey, look at that. We actually had a virtue in the party. All right. Good. Give her a buff. Fuck you. You fucking suck so bad. I really fucking hate you right now. All right. I really do. I just wanted you to know that. Kill this fucking guy. I don't give a shit. Just die, man-at-arms. You salty piece of poop. We're not at death's door. I don't know. I haven't done any. I'm at champion dungeons now, but then the Wolf showed up. No, he'll deny the group heal too. So, yeah, it sucks.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
No, it won't go past the rejection. I know, it sucks. Well, whoa, he survived. Come on, give me a fucking action here. Thank you.
Set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
I don't think I can really do anything. I can stun him. I can't stun him, obviously. I think we just attack. Like, he's gonna get 2 actions, but fuck, whatever. We're just attacking this piece of shit. Good, yell at him. I don't care. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there he goes.
No place for the weak or the foolhardy.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm like 99% sure he gets rejected there as well. Oh man, you're fucking killing me right now, you know that? So this could do lethal. It might also not deal lethal, I don't know yet. It's really close to being dead, but I still have these guys to fucking deal with. Okay, only 29. It's all good. We're not running. So, like, nice fucking dodge, baby. Okay. Yup. Yes! I might be able to finish this fight. Fuck. Stun him again. Fuck off. Oh, God. Agrida's attacking here. Fucking irrational. She's selfish is what it is. And she just keeps passing. Yeah, irrational is what killed my fucking man-at-arms though, which is really just shit. Okay. That doesn't really change anything. Of course we do minimum damage there. Kill that fucking guy, please. Thank you. Wow. That's pretty fucking impressive, to be honest. The Houndmaster has plus 20 accuracy and plus 20% crit chance. Crit him for 18. Holy shit. Fucking double crits anyways. Can you not pass your fucking turn? That would be so sweet. Don't crit me, you fucking ass. Thank you. Okay, he's dead.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Jesus Christ. GG. Never want to do that again. GG. Oh my god, what a horrible fucking fight. Lost one of my man-at-arms, which was the most needed to not die there. But, I mean, I didn't have any level 5 man-at-arms. Yeah, well, that's our first time we've ever beaten the Wolf. So, GG.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Man. Whoa, unequip all trinkets. Here, you take something shitty here. Here, have a fucking there you go. Alright, GG. Trying for 100% completion? No, I could have just skipped that fight, but I want to fight him because I fucking never beat him before. So now we beat him. Just cost me a man-at-arms, that's all. We got a man-at-arms in here? No. I only have one left in my roster, which is really bad. Like, I only need one, but if I end up having some bad shit happen later, then that's gonna really suck. Dum, da da dum, da 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 dum, da da da. Will only flagellate. Okay, I don't have anything for you then. You haven't passed the Wolf yet. I remember 3 heroes who died and 1 barely surviving. Yeah, I mean, it's only the 4th time that we've ever fought him, but Stygian is the new game plus, yeah. Yeah, like Kuno said, it's slightly more difficult to do game plus. It doesn't require. Yeah, you don't need to beat the game to do it anymore. And also, you have less deaths and you have less weeks to complete it in. All right. Well, that is gotta be where we call it today, boys and girls. We've been going for 7 fucking hours. Holy shit! 7 hours. Jeez, Aloo, man. I gotta freaking go get some food and go to bed. That's what Billy's got to do today. So I hope you all had a good time today. I had a great time. That Volt fight was stressful, and we lost a character. It really sucked, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna host. I hosted Bouncy pretty recently. We could let's just host Dolphin. You guys all know who Dolphin is.
Any healing trinkets again. That actually.
Sorry. We'll give Dolphin a host. It's my 11th month anniversary over there, after all. Here's a. Message for him. So again.